Hey guys, this is my self-proclaimed movie about me. I got up, I opened the blinds, opened the windows, get some air, and fed my cat, cleaned his fucking litter, and as you can see, I don't know if you can see. Can you see? I don't know. Feeding my cat. This is all gonna be done on my iPhone, and I'm gonna try to edit this in iMovie, but at this point I really don't care. I'm not an editing guru, and I just feel like life isn't edited, so I shouldn't edit, so I'm not. But today we're gonna make some matcha and some breakfast. And yes, I use tap water and I literally boil it. I mean, hey, it is what it is. I have like other videos too on my channel. This is gonna be like an introductory, but everything else is literally gonna just be a voiceover. Well, I'm gonna try to do a voiceover because I personally don't want to talk. I just want you to see me. No treats. You already got some. My cat is addicted to treats, so he's literally on a diet. He's on a diet when it comes to treats. So yeah, and this matcha is expired. It expired like 10/23. Don't care. It is what it is. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do when you're poor. So later on in my life, aka when I was 25, I diagnosed myself as autistic and having ADHD, and not because you want to do it as a trend, but all my life I literally, where did the top lead go, y'all? Literally all my life I felt different. Like I knew there was something wrong with me, but back then, especially living in a black household, black girls couldn't be autistic, black girls couldn't be ADHD. We were literally fucking lazy. So yeah, that wasn't the thing. My brothers got diagnosed with it. My little brother and one of my older brothers got diagnosed with it, but somehow a girl couldn't get diagnosed with it. That's a different story for another time. So yeah, and yeah, I like a lot of matcha, y'all. So at the time, it was what it is. And it's crazy because when I was younger, I was like really academically, like, I would say gifted, but it was only because I had to compete with my older brother because he was like pretty much a genius. He was just that good. So I had to basically compete for my aunt slash mom's attention, whether she wants to acknowledge it or not. I mean, it is what it is. And yeah, so when I was younger, I was like really good. I could have graduated high school early, but unfortunately I stayed to help take care of my little brother and sister, which she to this day denies. But who's feeding them? Who's clothing them? Just because you paid the bills and brought the food doesn't mean you were taking care of them at all. Yeah. Sorry, I thought I heard something. And so yeah, that's what I had to do when I was little. I had to be a mom, basically, growing up, a second mom. And that's so true how it's like the African stereotype, immigrant stereotype, like the older sister at the time, because like I said, I was the oldest living there. Like my two other sisters, they're considered half sisters, I guess, or I really don't know. They weren't there, so yeah. I was basically like the immigrant sister taking care of the fucking family. And this is gonna offend some people as I say this, 606, but I to this day believe that my aunt did not deserve to have kids at all. And no, she physically didn't push out any kids because of whatever reason she couldn't have kids, so she adopted them. I just personally still believe that she shouldn't have been a mother because she wasn't. And then my uncle, he shouldn't have kids either, from my other previous videos I had talked about. But that is the gist. It's also crazy that, like I said, I was really like academically like when I was a kid, but that's because I had so much pressure and structure. And not saying that I couldn't be academically really good, but I just realized growing up, college was never for me. Like as much as, you know, we see on TikTok, everyone's just like, this trend of like being illiterate and not getting higher education is gonna be the death of us. Confirmation burn. Which, yes, at the end of it is, but at the same time, we shouldn't be forcing a society to go to college just to meet a certain individual / entity's needs to keep them in certain power structures. Because even back then, which, you know, they always be like, well, how do you know? I mean, they tell us in movies, y'all. Back then, like, going to college wasn't like some normal thing, y'all. It was literally, you had your what do you call those people, like your specialty people back in the day, and that's who was like the one who was supposed to be going to college, you know, like they were that good in their craft. Sorry, let me put some chapstick on, y'all. My lips are this is my kid, my one and only kid. His name is Sargento because I got out as a sergeant in the Marine Corps. And it's crazy because, which honestly, you know, God, universe, how you want to classify the people up that live above or surrounding us in the air. It's crazy because I told myself when, you know, I joined the military, and the only reason why I joined the military is because, y'all hear my cat? He wants to be the center of attention so bad all the time. Like, yes, it is your world, baby, but life is an autistic person, y'all. As I was saying, like, I'm gonna need to make more. Ugh. Like I said, 7 on 7. I'm not even gonna edit this. This is. You're gonna literally just see me being me. So I joined the military because, like I said in my other videos, my uncle essayed me, and I wasn't gonna live there forever because, you know, growing up black, you know, it's you go to school, you get a job, and then you're gonna help pay rent or mortgage and bills. When it's just like, I didn't ask to be here. If you couldn't take care of these fucking kids, and you couldn't, you know, take care of your own self to the point now you gotta tell me that I gotta pay rent for just living here, which, you know, I guess in today's current age, if you don't pay rent in your building, you get evicted. But I just feel like that's the necessities of life. That is the necessities. So you're gonna kick people out because they didn't pay their rent because some corporation is saying so. Like, where has our humanity gone? Our sense of morals gone? But hey, I'm doing these videos in increments because I don't have that much space on my iPhone. I mean, I basically deleted like almost everything. I have like 166 total altogether, like, but it's because I take a lot of pictures of my cat and the sky. So yeah, while this is cooling down because I don't want to drink it hot, but I also gotta blend it, y'all. But yeah, so I joined the military, and honestly, the military is literally the worst place to go if you are broken. Like, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Like, there's some people, oh, that's not thick enough. Some people on this internet will be like, oh, the military wasn't that bad. I mean, you just gotta do this and that. Literally, the military is a cult. And this is someone who's actually in the military. Like, and if you don't believe me, I will show y'all the proof, because when I tell people I'm in the military, they think that I'm lying. Like, I would lie to you like that. Hey. These are all my medals. Look how dusty it is because I just do them to the side. No disrespect, but if I was lying about being in the military, would I have gotten a NAM, Navy Achievement Medal? Look how dusty it is. If I wasn't in the Marines, military education, Corporal Nalasha D. Satterfield, that is my EDIPI. People really think I'd be capping when I say I was in the military. Meritorious Mask. Once again, my name, Lance Corporal Elijah Satterfield. It's crazy how literally it's men think that you have to be lying. Oh, look, my name. So you get the written citation and you get the medal. Me, when I got to, I can't even read this, y'all. Oh, when I picked up Sergeant. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not trying to prove nothing to nobody, but what is this one's for? Oh, this one's actually for Sergeant. My bad, y'all. Maybe I should learn how to read. Okay, it's not that I can't read, it's just that low-key the words are like blurry. Oh, this one was for Corporal, y'all. More, like, this one was for Lance Corporal. Again, why do I have two for Lance Corporal? I don't know. I never got demoted and re-promoted, y'all, so. I did the time. Oh, my good conduct medal. That means you spent 3 years in the military not getting NJP'd, you know? Because a lot of people get NJP'd and then another meritorious max, okay? And it just sits in the corner, y'all. It just sits in the corner. And yeah, so that I could forget about it. Because like I said, unless you want to be broken even more than you're broken, because they will literally destroy you and tear you down in their image, which, you know, it's kind of crazy because it's kind of like a God complex. But, you know, that's a topic for a different time. So yeah, and then on top of that, I got essayed in the military too, which is crazy because my uncle essayed me, got essayed in the military, and it's crazy because they don't believe black women that get essayed, but they believe a white woman. But then white women are like, white feminism. Okay. I know, like, those two don't correlate. They correlate in my fucking mind, okay? So yeah, and then I had so many investigations on me because people just didn't like me, that I was just that good at my fucking job. There's never not been a job that I was never not good at. Whether it was from being a PFC or a private, wait, no. Yeah, a private, then a PFC, to a Lance Corporal, to a Corporal, to a Sergeant, you know, everybody fucking hated on me, and I never understood why. But because literally I have a God-given talent to just be that bitch, and these bitches hated that. You know, whether you want to put it, that's maybe the nice way of putting it, but yeah, there it goes, the way that I want it. And this one's just caramel macchiato. Yeah. So yeah, and then also too, the military did fuck me over because I have sciatica. I have, well, they say it's sciatica, but I really think it's nerve damage, y'all. Probably the same two different things, but who knows. And unless you go to college, you know, unless you go to college or you re-enlist, but because I got medically separated, you can't re-enlist. You're ineligible to re-enlist. And you know, maybe like, well, you don't look like you got nerve damage. You know, it's called, you know, putting on a front, showing. Like, there are disabilities that are inside that people would never know unless you tell them. That's the reason why I don't understand people hate disabled people so much in this world, but literally they are disabled because of malpractice or freaking the military or fucking work ethics or whatever you want to fucking call that shit. So yeah, you're mad at being disabled, but look at the conditions that we live in. So after that, I was supposed to have my best friend at the time. Yeah, honestly, I'm outing everybody. Like I said, I'm just being truthful and honest. Like, this is my journey. 616 as I say this, y'all. I'm gonna put this in the fridge so it can cool down a little bit. Breakfast is grapes and bagels and butter, and like I said, if you never ate it in the frying pan, please do. It's amazing. I'm probably gonna see this. but I had a so-called best friend. Her name was Jocelyn. And she literally, at first, at the time, you know, like I said, I didn't know myself, because growing up black and a woman and having strict ass parents, I literally could never leave the fucking house unless it was to go to work or go to school or pick up my siblings, which is ironic because they let my older brother Quincy do whatever the fuck he wanted, but I couldn't leave the house. Crazy. And on top of that, and like I said, I'm airing out everybody's shit. I'm just speaking true. This is my movie. Like, this is my life, you know, as they say, which I think life is kind of a movie in a sense, except for we don't get to rehearse the lines. Oh, that is great information right there, y'all. Yeah, they let that man do whatever the fuck he wanted to do, but somehow I had to stay fucking prisoner, having strict parents. And it's even crazier because after I left the military, you know, when I went to the military, they let my little brother and sister do whatever the fuck they wanted. So that's wild. On top of that, we're all adopted in a sense. Not me, because I wasn't adopted, because living in New York, at any point in given time, my, you know, sperm donor dad could have came and get me anytime, but he didn't. To this day, I don't know this man from a can of paint. I've seen pictures, and to the point I don't even know what that man's face looks like. So if I ever were to see him on the street, I would look at that man like, who the fuck are you? Because who are you? But yeah, and if you're wondering where's your mom, she died. Honestly, she should have took me with her. I'm just kidding. But at the same time, I'm actually, you know, growing up, I actually used to tell my uncle, like, I hate it here and I want to go, you know, live somewhere else. And he'd be like, you have nowhere to go. But it's only because, like I said, I was literally felt like I was a prisoner, to the point I didn't even know that I had other family on the other side of the world, because, well, not other side of the world, because I lived in North Carolina at the time, but lived in New York and New Jersey, which is crazy because my aunt is from New York and New Jersey. So like I said, I can go into detail about all this, but I'm not going to. I'm just gonna give you, you know, the meat and potatoes. So it's like, huh? And then her excuse was, well, they have my phone number, and my house phone number never changed the same. I've had this phone number for over 18 years. And I'm just like, okay, so at the end of the day, yes, they're wrong on their side too as adults, because I was a fucking child. So you're telling me that you couldn't come see me at any point in your given time? So I wasn't just, I mean, obviously I only could be mad at her because she was physically present in my fucking life, you know? But to the rest of the other family, y'all are some F triggers, okay? Because y'all could have came and see me any fucking time y'all wanted to, but y'all didn't, so. On top of that, I had a brother, you know, my biological brother, Tyreek. He was okay, still was a shit brother, honestly, I'm sorry. Mom, if you listen in heaven or where you at, your family trash. But anyway, so yeah, I'm making my bagel. Put some butter in the pan, spreading some butter on this. I probably put too much, but oh well, that's what water's for. Water fixes everything. I'll probably just put the rest of it in the pan. But yeah, so that was bad. And like I said, me and my aunt, we've been beefing all my fucking life, because I think she was jealous of me. And I know you're like, how can a grown-ass woman be jealous of me? I mean, have y'all never watched Lifetime movies? It's called Lifetime for a reason. It happens in real life. She was mad because I told her that I was like, I don't know about college. Like, I told her that I wanted to be a doctor, a lawyer, a dentist. Knowing damn well I didn't want to do any of that shit. I just said it because I wanted to make her fucking happy. I didn't care about my happiness. And I do have a passion for cooking, but I just feel like, and acting, but I just feel like I don't need to go to fucking school for that. Like, I just feel like we have in society made every little thing possible that is like, I guess, basic necessities and human needs, something that you need to go to school for. Now, don't get me wrong, confirmation. Some of you, like nurses, y'all do need to be a CNA first, because y'all have no sense of fucking humanity, morality, empathy, whatever you want to fucking call it. Y'all need that. There's school, as I say that, y'all need to go to school for that for a fact. And obviously to go to doctor, be a surgeon. But I'm talking about like a chef. Like, I've been cooking since I was literally 5 years old. I don't need to go to fucking school for that. I know what the fuck to cook. And if you tell me that, oh, you can't eat this type of meat raw and it has to be cooked at this time, that's all I need to fucking know. I'm gonna remember it in my brain. Like I said, I just feel like we don't need to go to certain school for shit. Like I said, I'm not saying that we all need to be illiterate, so please don't think that. I just feel like there are certain things that we don't need to go to school for. Like, for example, there's been a lot of talk about, you know, art degrees and like theater. Like, you don't need to go to school to be in fucking theater. Like, confirmation, like, just rehearse your lines and go out there and try to get a job. And there are so many of them that are famous, 212s I say, that have done that. Like, you don't fucking need a degree for it. Now, this is not to knock the people who have degrees, y'all, so please don't think that. I'm just saying, like, there's just some shit that, come on now, let's use our brains. But yeah, I never wanted to do any of that shit. I just saw school being a hindrance to me. Like I said, I am actually really gifted, y'all. Like, I really could get back into that gifted mode and be just immaculate. And I probably could go back to school and get a PhD, but I don't want to. I don't want to at all. So going back to my friend, y'all, like I said, she basically left me hanging. We were supposed to move in together and everything, but which honestly at the time I was kind of being a little harsh about it, but look at that. You're telling me that don't look good? Like, y'all know good on cooking. I mean, like I said, yeah, at the time, her father or stepfather, or whoever the fuck that man was, because honestly I can't remember. I'm literally bad at fucking like names and shit like that, but he got into a car accident. They got into a car accident, which is cool and all, but at the same time, like, instead of avoiding the question of like, hey, are you gonna sign the lease papers? Like, hey, you could have just said, no, I'm not ready, you know? Be a grown-ass fucking adult. So I ended up living with my friend. Well, he wasn't really my friend, he was just an associate. I literally have no fucking friends, y'all. Which I'm fine with that, which is kind of sad at the same time, but not. You know, it is what it is. But his name was Javier, because he was at one point a female, a woman, you know, transgender, which they allowed in the military now, y'all. So if you think all the lies are fake, they're real, okay? Look at that. So yeah, and I lived with him and his, you know, girlfriend at the time. I lived there, it was only supposed to be for 3 months, but no one says finding an apartment is so fucking hard. Like, why? I don't understand why it should be that fucking hard. And then so I randomly just decided to live in Arizona, y'all. Like, believe me, Arizona is not a place I actually want to live in, y'all. I just picked the state randomly. And so, yeah, I just picked a state randomly, and now I live in Arizona. Honestly, Arizona is literally the worst place to live at. I said what I said. It's literally the worst place to live. Yeah, the natural scenery, good and all, but as a whole, not a good place to live. Same thing with North Carolina. North Carolina is for people who are literally elderly and are retired, and you just want to have peace and quiet. But now it can't be peace and quiet anymore because of the racismness in North Carolina, which has always been there. Because I lived in a predominantly white neighborhood, and believe me, they didn't like us. They didn't like those fucking triggers here. But yeah, and if you want to know where I lived, I mean, y'all could Google it. I lived in Hillsborough, North Carolina. Hillsborugh, North Carolina, which is like about 15-20 minutes away from, well, I should say like about, well, back then, because now traffic and all this shit, it was about 15-20 minutes away from Durham, North Carolina, and then about 15-20 minutes from Chapel Hill, North Carolina. Like, literally in the fucking center, suburbs. Yeah, I didn't live in the trenches, y'all, but it felt like the trenches. So every single time I tell you to grow up in the trenches, it's not because like I actually grew up in the trenches, it's just that's how it fucking felt. But now I live in the trenches for real. But yeah, and so I'm gonna eat my breakfast by the window like I usually do, because I like to look at nature. Look at my cat. He's sunbathing. Yeah, those are my dirty clothes, y'all. That's life, okay? And Ooh, the sun is shining. Y'all, I forgot about my matcha. But like I said, y'all, growing up, like, I knew something was wrong with me because I didn't like, you know, what normal people liked. Like, everyone's just like, all the little girls were just like, oh, romance and High School Musical and all that, which I did watch growing up, but I was more of like, let's watch some action movies, some horror movies, some sci-fi movies. Like, I wasn't trying to watch any of that whatsoever. Like, I was like, no. And then I would just like weird ass shit. Like, I would like staring at the sky. I like to daydream and zone out and like make little fake scenarios about being famous and like some force incidents and like being a celebrity making movies. Because no disrespect, the movie qualities that we got right now are not it. You know, it's so crazy. I said I was gonna do a voiceover, but oh well. I like my matcha a little bitter. Like I did put sugar in it, but I like it a little bit bitter. Look at all the fruit. I don't think it's gonna fit in my mug. Delicioso. It's actually perfect. I feel like the more bitter, not really more bitter, but if you make it somewhat bitter and then you like add your stuff, and I didn't use any milk because I don't have any milk, y'all, then it's not that bad. But honestly, as you can see, my videos are really chaotic because that's just how my mind works. Like, I don't know, y'all. This is what I do every day. My cat. Usually he always does that when he wants to eat something when I'm eating. So that's why I did that, but he didn't want to eat it today. I decided to eat in my room this time. Actually really good. I don't know if you guys are gonna hear me because obviously my phone is propped up. But literally, I came with this whole idea last night when I couldn't sleep, and I perfected it in my mind, you know, manifestation if you want to call it. But now that I'm doing it really, it's like, okay, it's not how I really wanted to. Like, I wasn't formatting it how I wanted it to be, but it's okay, y'all. I mean, that's life. There's no rehearsed lines. Like I said, my cat's really watching me eat. He thinks that everything I eat, he has to eat. But also too, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm a very creative person, but like I don't have the means to be creative. Like, I also just thought about something too. Like, you know how, like, the veterans, like, the VA is supposed to, like, help us? No. Like, I was, like, on a program because, like, I did, like, you know, either to go to get a job through the VA, like, they'll be get a job, or, like, through school. And I was going at school at once. Oh my god, I just farted, y'all. I'm so sorry. It's natural, y'all. I was going to school at once for accounting, because that's what I basically did in the military, but not my thing. Like, honestly, I wish I had my actual job that I did in the military, which is dispersing, excuse me, finance technician, you know, but in real life, but it doesn't really equate to real life. And a lot of the jobs that we have in the military don't. Like, there are skills that we use that can equate to real life, but the actual jobs as a whole, unless you're a cook, or now we have marine biologists or weather people, we have, you know, the band, you would think and then you have, like, the logistics. Like, I was part of logistics, but, like, if you're not, like, admin, which is basically paperwork, which is basically like a front desk receptionist, then, you know, there isn't jobs for us available in the real world, which honestly I feel like it is set up like that. And I know people are like, well, you're just not trying enough, you know. 303 as I say this, if you don't know people who know people, you're not getting a very good high job, well connected. And then some people will just get a job right out of the military, hit or miss, you know. It's, you know, they got it. But for everybody else that's like me, who's autistic, finding out later in life that, you know, went through the military, or who just isn't someone who's, like, big on going to a foreign university, that may just take a, you know, technical college, there aren't jobs out there for us. Basically, it's either you stay in the military till you either get blown up or die. That's it. It's like, how dare you leave the military? So now, since you left, your life is going to be harder. That's literally what it is. Hence why we have so many homeless vets. It correlates. Like, everything correlates, y'all. It really does. It's kind of sad. And then my baby, oh, he's not doing a perfect loaf, y'all. But these grapes are so good, but bad at the same time. Like, I feel like they picked these off the tree or off the vine immaturely, because they're, like, super kind of, like, tarty sour. For the most part, y'all, I try to eat right, but sometimes I just don't be eating. It's not because, like, I choose to. I mean, I guess you could say I choose to. I just kind of forget to, you know, because, like, sometimes I'll be really, really hungry and I want something specifically, but because I'm trying to, like, save and budget, you know, I can't eat fast food all the time. Because honestly, don't get me wrong, I love to cook, but I just hate doing it all the time. Now I see why, you know, celebrities have maids. Like, honestly, we have become to the point in society where we need someone else to do the work for us. It's just because we're just so burnt out. Like, I feel like if we were in better conditions, 505, like, we wouldn't need maids, you know. And if we did have maids, it's because, like, you're just one of those people who are literally, like, always on the road, always on the go. Not because you're actually home and you just don't want to do your fucking job. Kim K. I'm just kidding. Let me stop. That's so mean. No, but I truly feel like that, because even back then, in order for you to have a maid, you would have to be top of the top, creme de la crop, you know, always on the fucking go, always on the busy. Like, you would never basically really home, except for, like, here and there, and, like, for holidays. Y'all hear that? So it's just like, now we have, no offense, now we have, like, influencers now and, like, mediocre celebrities having maids. Just take care of your fucking child. Take care of them. And you can't, if you can't, and me, 5 me personally, like I said, I don't want kids. I don't. Like I said, I had my time being a mother, and I'm only 26, y'all. I just turned 26 last year, November. It was like I said, I've been raising kids since I was fucking 10. I've been taking care of a household since I was fucking 10. But don't get me wrong, those are great life skills, because obviously I could take care of myself. Like, I've been doing it. I've been taking care of myself by myself for a long ass time, even when I was in a family, which wasn't even really a family. You know, I was taking care of my fucking self. So it's like, looking back on my past life, y'all, it's not like I hate any of my siblings, if you want to call it, my aunt, uncle. It's just that I've come to a point in my life where, like, I didn't need you before, so I don't need you now. And I don't have to tolerate any of y'all. Like, me at the same time, you know, 6 places to say that. You know, they'd be like, oh, you don't get to choose your family, and which is, at the sense, is true. Like, I didn't get to choose my birth mom and my sperm donor, you know. But honestly, I didn't get to choose my aunt uncle, because Clay is my aunt uncle, and she stepped up to raise us, but she really didn't raise me. I'm sorry. I raised myself. I just feel like family is one of those things where it's like hit or miss. But being on social media, on TikTok, I see a lot of it was fucking miss. And that just proves something. Especially in a black household. Honestly, 7 through 7 is mainly black, brown, and other POCs. Like, no offense to the white people. I mean, yeah, y'all probably had bad too, you know, but majority of y'all all have your fucking families. Y'all be on here spending time with family, have a big ass family Christmas dinner or Halloween or New Year's. I mean, so when I look at families, I don't ever like look at the white family, like the white nucleus family, because y'all live a pretty perfect picture cutter life. I mean, look where y'all got. Look, you have 400 years too, so I mean, hey. No, sometimes, you know, they be lying about that shit too, and they just keep everything hidden inside until one day, like, someone decides to snap. But honestly, like I said, I'm grateful for where I'm at. Even right now that I'm fucking struggling, because I remember, what year is this already out? 2024? 2023, I should say 2022, because I got out in 2021 or 2022. What time did I get out? Honestly, I can't remember. I just know that it's been 5 years, 6 years almost altogether since basic training. So I guess since 2021, I guess, or since 2022. Yeah, I got out in 2021, like mid-2021. But 2022 was a very rocky year for me. Like, I was literally so stressed, like, smoking and drinking heavy. Like, even 2023, I used to smoke and drink, but it was mainly smoke a lot. Now I don't smoke. Here and there, I have the urge to, but I'm like, I'd rather just drink here and there, and I'll just drink a wine, you know. Not really, like, liquor anymore, but because I have an addictive personality. Any person who has ADHD or autistic, we have addictive personalities. So, like, you know, gotta pick a battle. Gotta pick a fucking battle. God. But I feel like my issue is like, I guess the reason why I'm making this little series or story or my life movie is because I just realized there are a lot of people who are just like me, but like I said, we're all 959s. I say this. We're all, sorry, like I said, I'm doing it in segments. I'm doing 10 minutes each so I can just compile it together, you know. But we're all living a shared experience, like to the point where you'll see people like who are, you know, Japanese, or no, for example, I just watched a TikTok yesterday. I think she was Korean. I don't want to misjudge, but I think she was Korean. And she was basically making a conche. I think that's how you say it in Mexican terms, which is like the sweet bread that has like the little crust on top with the little lines. Except for they didn't make the little lines. But I was like, it's literally a conche, but a Korean version. Like, we are a shared experience. Like, there's nothing new underneath the fucking sun. Like, and I know people know, like, on social media, especially like on TikTok, because I only have TikTok. I mean, I have a Snapchat, but like I said, I think I showed on TikTok, like, I only have Snapchat because I need to store my memories because, you know, my condition. But we all are a shared experience. Like, there's less reason people be like, oh yeah, my mom does this, and they could be Indian, and, you know, and black people do that, you know, or white people be like, oh, I did this, black people say that, or even Chinese people do that, or Greek people, or I even call it, like, we're a shared living experience, 1-2-1. That's the reason why I don't understand how we're all so very, very connected, but also disconnected. Like, why are we still having 8 genocides in the year 2024 now? Like, obviously, like I said, last year was 2023, but it's still happening in 2024 now. Like, why are we having genocides? Like, no one knows how to sit down and be civil and have a conversation and be like, hey, for example, Africa, we need cobalt and lithium to make our iPhones, the phone that I'm using, your laptop, your tablet, your Tesla car. But no, instead we have to, sorry y'all, we have to have a president that is okay with making coups in their home, Africa. I was about to say state, well, country. I know the education system failed us, but I don't know. I just feel like it's easier to say state than country. Like, that's the reason why I'd be saying that. Not because I don't know that it's an actual country, but Africa. Because I'm in the U.S., okay? So, whatever. I'm not that illiterate and slow, y'all, okay? But, anyway, that's not the point. Like, they're doing literally coups to basically mess up fucking places inside of Africa, which I don't know if they're considered states, or I guess. I'm pretty sure, right? And I think for me, the reason why you probably like, God, this girl is so illiterate, maybe you should go to college or go back to school. It's not that I have that 303. It's just like, I just consider us to be all one fucking landmass. Like, we live here on Earth. Like, why do I need to be like, oh, the state of New York? Oh, the, capital of Africa, or the state in Africa is Zimbabwe. Like, no, like, Zimbabwe, Africa, China, like a whole, I don't know, it's like a whole, like, I feel like the 7 continents, is like a whole entity, I don't know. If you get what I'm saying, you get what I'm saying. As someone who's like, neurospicy. If you don't, then just, this isn't for you, okay? Y'all hear that? That's why I just be like, I don't understand why we have genocides. I don't understand why we have wars. I don't understand why we can't literally sit down and be fucking civil and talk and be like, hey, we want this. Like, what is a cost comparison, or what does it take to mine these cobalts and lithiums? Y'all hear this confirmation? Like, what does it take? 404s, I say this. Like, what does it take to do that? Okay, so let's see. It takes, at least, let's just estimate 5 people to mine this little box. Okay, there's 5 of y'all. How much is cobalt and lithium? In my opinion, it's priceless. It's not fucking worth the value, because it's from the earth, which everything that we need is provided by the earth, y'all, okay? But, for the sake of this video and the sake of capitalism, 434, let's say that it costs, $100, right? Okay, so that's just for one cobalt. Now, let's say lithium is more expensive. Let's say it's $200, right? So you have 5 workers. So if you do the math, they should be getting roughly about $45, an hour to do this. But they're getting paid cents on the dollar. If I was to say that, and then it's extracted and then sent away to the United States, well, I guess, or in the factory in Africa, who knows? Because at this point, I just know that they're mining that shit, which is my fault because I need to do more deep down research. But at this point, I feel like I just don't need to do deep down research, because it's just like, what y'all are doing to Africa is wrong. The same thing with, Palestine and Gaza and Israel. What you guys are doing is fucking wrong. And obviously, yes, we can do more deep dive research, but it's just like, what research do you need? Like, I feel like society has convinced people, like, before you say anything, you should do research. I mean, yes, there is instances, 545 that say that, but as a whole, what research do you need to do to understand that literally the blue and white state is literally a big bunch of bullies that's backed by another bully, the United States, which is backed by another bully, the UK, and is taking advantage of this fucking little kid, Palestine? You hear that? Like, what research do I need to do about that? Because last time I checked, the blue and white state confirmation got gifted a piece of the little land that's in Palestine, because your own people in Germany didn't fucking want you. I mean, 626, and now you have the right to defend yourself. Defend what? What victims need to defend themselves if you the ones who only have the, like, make it make sense? And then to all the little celebrities, which that's for another topic, but I'm gonna still get into it. For all you celebrities that are like, well, they have the right to defend themselves. Defend themselves from what? Defend themselves from what? 656, I say that, like, let's really think about, what are they defending themselves for? Their heritage, their land that was given to them supposedly by their sky daddy, who literally is an incompetent god. Because how are you gonna sit here in your own Bible, and I quote, "You shall have no gods before me," aka plural S. So you do acknowledge, 717 I say this, that there are other gods. But in order to be Christian or Jewish, you can't idolize any other gods. And if you do, you'll get basically effed over. Like, what sense does that make? But it's like, 737, I say that Christians, and no offense, Jewish people, I'm not trying to be anti-Semitic, I promise y'all. So please don't do this. It's just for educational purposes only. 745, I say this. It's just like, I think they have not even read their own book. And if they did, they want to use it for their own good. Like, I watched a video on TikTok of a white girl saying that, well, the black people are the sin. They are the descendants of Cain, I think, right? Because Cain's the one who killed Abel. And this white guy was just like, you can't format the Bible in your own way. And everyone in the crowd is like laughing, like, yeah. But historically, white people have used the Bible for their own benefit in their own way. When it is, I say that. So what are you really trying to say? That it's not right all of a sudden? Like, not all of a sudden y'all all have a moral compass? Like, where was that shit 400 years ago? Where was that shit, like, what, 3,000 years ago? When y'all was out here crusading the goddamn world in the name of the God. And I also have a video on my drafts on TikTok, 83 as I say this. Who gave Pope, what's his man's name? Pope, I have it written down in my notes, y'all. Pope Francis XIII, or whatever his fuck his name was, to give you the authority to be like, yeah, you should go terrorize these lands. Because 858, as I say this, y'all, the white pope, gets his words from the black pope. So if there's a black pope, where does the black pope get his word from? And if someone in this video comments, they get it from God. God is not an entity. Like, you at this point, I'm convinced that at this point, I'm convinced that anybody that believes in religion, 919, as I said, that is literally using that as an excuse to be a psychopath. Like, you're using an excuse to be a psychopath, because what religion is okay with hurting men, women, and children, whether you believe in Christianity or the Jewishness or whatever you fucking call it, Judaism? Then you have, no disrespect to the Islamic country. Like I said, I don't think y'all ever were terrorists, okay? So please don't ever think that. I literally think, I've been saying 9/11 was a planned attack, and now we got some proof that's not real proof, but we got proof that it was. But I never thought that about y'all, so I don't know why y'all quick to say that. Now, I know the majority of the U.S. citizens, which usually is only these people who think that, but we all know y'all aren't. And we all know y'all didn't do it. And if y'all did do it, y'all got paid a mighty penny to do it. Okay? Let's be fucking real, because in every fucking race, nationality, ethnicity, there is always a sellout. I mean, look at fucking history, whether it's from Caesar to the guy top of an M to literally the fucking the Ukrainians, the Russians, the Indian people, fucking Panama, like, they all have their sellouts just for a little bit of money. I mean, come on, you can't fucking deny it, okay? But I don't think y'all were, okay? But then you have the Islamic tradition where women have to wear their hair covered, they can't show their fucking body, because, no offense, y'all got men over there who are little do y'all just as much as they do that shit over here in America, the white men over here in America, shit, even the black men over in America, but usually it's always the white men. Which was crazy though, because even back then, looking at documentaries and articles, y'all weren't even covered up. When y'all had that female president, or however you want to call over there, y'all was living life. Now all of a sudden, they got rid of her ass, and the man's back in power, and it's like, you need to be modest from head to toe. Not saying that you shouldn't be modest, because I'm not judging religion. I'm just going off of what I've researched so far, okay? And women are basically not equal, but equal in a sense. Kids have no fucking rights. It's like, religion is, one thing when I say this, religion at this point, I feel like is like the first tier of understanding the world. After that, you're supposed to move on. Confirmation. I wish you could hear the car from me. Like, I feel like that's what people are stuck at. People are stuck at, and like, oh, I need religion. I need to believe in something. One for one, believe in yourself. Shit, if these fuck ass celebrities who aren't, I don't understand. Most of them, I personally don't think that they're good actors and actresses, but they believed in themselves so much that someone believed in them because they believed in themselves so much. Like me, I'm taking a chance on myself. I'm believing in myself so much that at one point, I'm going to be a chef that didn't go to school, because I feel like you don't need to go to fucking school to be a chef. You know how to use measurements, right? You know how to whip something to a certain extent. I mean, at this point, YouTube is literally a university. 222 as I say this. You know, TikTok is basically TikTok is like a technical college, or I feel like TikTok is a trade, YouTube is a technical college, 232 as I say this, and then, you know, going to college is actually a college. At this point, like, you know, and there's some people that are actually celebrities who say that you don't need to do a business degree to get a business, have a business, which a lot of them don't have business degrees and have businesses as celebrities. So I like I said, 252. Like I said, I'm not saying that you don't need to go to school. So anybody saying this, please don't think that I'm saying that you need to be illiterate, that we don't need to go to school, and I'm promoting not going to school. I'm saying if you personally feel deep down that you got something that you feel like the whole world needs to know, and you are saying, like, I don't need to go to school for this, I got this, like, just give me a fucking chance, and you put your heart and being into it, which I am, then I feel like you will make it. It's gonna take a time. It's gonna be harder than the rest of people, you know? But you will fucking get there. Shit, I'm experiencing it my damn self. I'm taking a gamble on myself. Because like I said, I could be a fucking chef. I don't need to go to fucking school for that. I've been cooking since I was fucking 10 years old. 5 years old. Being an actress, I mean, I lived masked basically my whole entire life until I was 25, and I was like, fuck it, I'm not gonna deteriorate myself to fit in this fucking society's little white ass box that they want everybody to live in, when we're all different people who do different things but also are all connected. So why should I sit and live in your box? 353, because you're scared that you're no longer going to be the fucking standard, that you're no longer going to be the majority, that you're not going to be the inspiration, you're no longer going to be, you know, chef's fucking kids, 404 as I say that, like. But what, bubbles? What? But I just feel like sorry y'all, I lost my train of thought. My cat, he does that to me. Yeah, honestly, I don't know what I was gonna say. It's gonna come back to me soon. But yeah, with these celebrities, like, we have held them to the highest standard, or we treat them like gods, 454 as I say this, but it's just like, according to your bibbles, you know, why are you doing that? Like, and it's also crazy too, this also ties into basically actors and celebrities and influencers, like, you know, so crazy, like, we see now on TikTok, we, like, you know, people interviewing little kids, and, you know, they'll ask them, like, who's your role model, and some of them will say 520, some will be like, oh, my mom, my dad, or my grandma, or my little sister, my brother. But growing up, and this is how I know I was weird, because I don't have a role model. To this day, I don't have a role model. I don't want to be like any one of y'all. I don't look up to any one of y'all whatsoever. Like, and I know some kid might think of me as a role model, but please don't. I mean, you could 555, you can admire me, I guess, which I honestly really don't want you to do that either too. Yeah, I just, when it comes like to this whole role model thing, I just like I said, when I was younger, like my aunt and uncle and teachers at school and shit would always ask me like, who's your role model, like who do you see yourself being like? And honestly, I would give them answers, you know, like I said, you know, Oprah Winfrey, I said Beyonce, you know, I said Michelle Obama. But in all actuality, no disrespect to any one of those women in their craft, but now that I'm like understanding myself and who I am, you know, 6'5", 6'4", I say this, I don't have a role model. I don't want to be like any one of y'all. I don't want to take any of your thoughts, aspiration, goals, or anything. And I know you're like, well, you're not gonna make it far in life, you're not gonna do this, you know. I just feel like, why do I need someone else's ideas and thoughts to help formulate my own? When I already had the thought in my mind, I already felt some type of way about whatever the situation, whether it was good or bad. So why do I need a role model? Why do I need to be like, I want to live my life like this, or I see this person, so I'm gonna take their steps? No, that you lose your own sense of worth, you lose your own sense of value. 730s, I say that. So why would I do that? And I feel like that is the reason why 737, I get mad when it comes back to coming back to these actors, okay? That's the reason why I get so mad at these actors and actresses and freaking influencers, because our little kids these days are so fucking impressionable, because we have parents that don't want to be fucking parents. 757, they will sit here and give their kid a fucking phone, an iPad at 2 and 3 years old instead of a fucking book or some fucking blocks that have ABCD and 1 2 3 4 5 on there and fucking triangle and shapes. You would give these sorry, I'm about to call kids hoes. I'm sorry, y'all. You would give these kids that's how you know I don't want them so bad. That's how you know I don't want them. But you will give these kids this technology before a book. And then you're wondering, and now we got teachers, as I say that, and now you got fucking teachers and substitute teachers and fucking principals saying your kids are fucking illiterate. Now, now y'all know why. Like, now y'all know why. And it's just crazy because I don't understand. Like, if you can't have the baby, don't have the baby, like Michael Jackson said. If you can't sit there and take the time to fully develop your kid, don't have them. 909. Now I know circumstances change, you know, shit happens. But if you're not fully committed to taking care of another human being for the rest of your life or their life to either one of you dies, don't have them. Like, this is no disrespect to this lady that I saw on TikTok, but she was just like, and she was a black lady too, which just pisses me off though, because first of all, I'm tired of you podcast bros and girls, or bros, or however you fucking call it. I'm tired of y'all. You're polluting polluting our kids. Really, you're all polluting our kids. As much as you say that you're not, you are. But there was this black lady on here, beautiful brown skin, you know, beautiful black lady, gorgeous. And what she said literally just pissed me off, irked me. And you're like, well, maybe you should do some healing. And it's not that. She literally came out of her mouth and she said, you know, I don't want kids, but if I find a man that's gonna love me true, truly, and makes me feel safe and secure, then I'll have kids. Step one, or problem one, that is not the way to go in life. So many women think like that. Commission burp. So many women think like that, and I'm gonna tell you from experience, because no disrespect, my aunt, uncle, I feel like they lived that fucking situation she just said. Confirmation. Because my aunt, and I'm not sure my business now, but she told us that she couldn't have kids for whatever reason, I don't know. So before, she was fostering kids, and respectfully, she took care of her foster kids better than us. I said what I said. Yeah, she took us on a little Disney trip. Disney World, took us on a cruise, but I mean, it is what it is. I mean, any parent could do that if they save up. That's not giving love and affection. That's not being there. That's not any of that, you know? But she fostered kids before she decided to actually adopt kids, right? So she adopted my oldest brother. His name is Quentin. He has cerebral palsy, right? To this day, no disrespect, that man pisses me off because there's literally the disabled Olympics, and he could be in a disabled Olympics. But he wants to sit his little ass home and do nothing but now apparently smoke weed, and apparently now he's Mormon. How does that make sense? But like I said, I haven't talked to him in like, 2 years now, so I don't know how much of this stuff is true, but it doesn't make sense. Like I said, then we got my golden child brother, Quincy. He act like he's untouchable. This man had internships to, from I remember correctly, like I said, now this is what I'm remembering off of, okay? But he had internships for Puma, Volkswagen, P&G, Duke Energy, and that man turned it down. Some of them were paid and some of them weren't. Turned that down, decided to just be a club hopping hoe and then be a teacher. Now, if he wants to be a teacher, that's good on him. But you're telling me you couldn't take the opportunity of the fucking lifetime to get that? Like, if I was that, like I said, I was pretty smart up there too. Like, me and him had the best fucking grades, you know. We were going at it, like I said, she made sure she had us competing against each other. Whether she wants to acknowledge it or not, she did. It was Quincy, me, Kiara, and Zaire. Okay? And then obviously Quentin, but he was disabled, so he wasn't in the factor of this, you know, respectfully. He is still a smart man, but he's not in it. And like I said, he did some fucked up shit. And like I said, I'm not trying to say that I was a child of God, okay? I did some fucked up shit too, and I acknowledge that. I lay with my fucking demons. 313, I said that, and I took the time to reflect and do the fucking healing, you know. But they treat like that man like he was the golden Willy Wonka, the chocolate, the golden ticket, okay? And then I have my little sister. I don't know what the fuck she do in her life. I really don't. I wish nothing but the best. You know, I wish all of them nothing but the best. But and then I have my little brother. He tried to end up being a little gangster, apparently, from what they was telling me. I don't know if that's true or not. And if it is, I mean, hey, if that's the life you want to be, go ahead, do it. Do it to the best of you fucking ability. You better be so fucking good that they make movies and shit about you, if that's the case. If that's not the case, do you. I feel like I said, I have no hard feelings towards any one of them. Like I said, at the end of the day, we all gotta live our own fucking life. And it is what it is. But like I said, because of that lady, as she said what she said, I'm like, I have a prime example of that shit doesn't fucking work. Because as soon as the tough guy gotten fucking tough with her, she treated us like we're fucking shit. And then on top of that, when my grandmother died, which was my best friend, she treated us even more like fucking shit. To the point that none of us talked to her. Like, she came in the home, hey, how you doing? Good, okay, that's it. And then she would get mad. She'd be like, y'all don't want to hang out and talk to us? No, you treated us like shit. You treated us like shit. I mean, yes, that was your mother and it was hard on you to take care of her. But at the same time, I had to take care of grandmama too. I had to wipe her shitty ass and wipe her fucking coochie. Okay? I had to help her sit on the fucking toilet. I had to help her take her off the fucking toilet. You know? While you laid up with your fucking man. Yeah, and this is when I was about, 16, 17 years old? Yeah. Tell me how that fucking makes sense. But yet, like that lady said, if I have a man that loves me and takes care of me, then maybe I have a kid. No, 505 said it. Eric did that. I mean, he wasn't the best at it, but he did what he could do. But yet, like I said, I was being a fucking mother. Like I said, I hate hearing that mentality. If you don't want to have no kids, no man, woman, tree, dog, cat should ever convince you. 525, as I say that you need to change your mind to have kids with a man or a woman. No, for me, like I said, I don't want kids. I spent my time being a mom. I don't want them, and I'm not going to have them. And it's crazy because back in the day, women would be like, oh, I want a baby, and men would be like, no, I don't want one. And then somehow, no disrespect, but these women would trap these men into having a baby. Because I believe a lot of y'all favorite actors and actresses and celebrities, singers, rappers trap them to have kids. I don't think none of that shit's genuine, except for a couple of them. Because most of them are not together with their first baby mamas or their second baby mamas. Okay, as they said. But like I said, these influencers, especially influencers too, because celebrities and them, they have their own little top tier that they're on. But A lot of these women, female influencers, I'm sorry, I hate to say it, I'm saying it, I don't care, 626 I say that, y'all are convincing these little ass girls and boys it's okay to get pregnant before you're married to a man you barely know, 6 months to a year, maybe 2 or 3 years, and that is a lifestyle that you're supposed to live, and then you can be an influencer and all this. Huh? What are you influencing our kids? What are you influencing our kids? Like, come on now. What is wrong with y'all? And then influencing is nothing but paid fucking advertisement. Like, you know how you watch TV and you always see ads about, oh, buy some Dove lotion or soap or deodorant or Old Spice or, oh, you know, the new Maybelline mascara. That's all it is, y'all. The ads that used to be on TV are now in person. That is all. I'm gonna need y'all to put it together. But like I said, I took the time to understand myself, and it's like I said, it's a good thing that being an introvert, because we just do nothing but fucking observe. I mean, yes, I still do live my life, I still go out, I still do things, but we observe. And a lot of y'all 747 should have not been influencers. Like, for example, y'all should have not made Bad Baby no influencer or celebrity. Not at all. That little Tay girl shouldn't have done that. There's a lot of them that y'all shouldn't have had made celebrities, but y'all did it. Y'all went and listened to their music. Y'all went and go watch their videos. Y'all went to go buy their fucking hoodies and jackets and skirts and lip glosses and eyelashes. Confirmation burp. And on top of that, now we got influencers out here trying to have a job. Oh, buy my jewelry, buy my candles, buy my epoxy shit, buy my skirts, buy my hoodies, buy my jackets, buy my shoes, buy my bracelets, buy my eyelashes. Like, huh? Like, that's not supposed to be for everybody. Not everybody is supposed to be a businessman, entrepreneur. Some of y'all need to be cooks. Some of y'all need to be fucking doctors. Some of y'all need to be janitors. Some of y'all need to be fucking teachers. Some of y'all need to be bus drivers. Like, not everybody can be this. But the only reason why everybody want to be like this is because we live in these harsh conditions by the government and all these other world leaders. But hey, y'all won't wake up and realize it. Y'all won't wake up and realize it, but it's okay. It is okay. But excuse me, y'all. Like I said, I've come to the conclusion, like, I don't want kids. I never wanted kids. Growing up, my aunt would used to tell me, oh, you're just saying that, but right man's gonna make you love you and to make you want to have kids. And I'm just like, no. And honestly, not for now that I say this. Crazy thing is, I don't honestly consider it a relationship. No offense. It was long distance, and it only lasted for like only about a month. But honestly, I feel like it was just a free trial. Because in my heart, I knew I did not like this man. I was just lying because I just wanted some attention. His name was Angel. And if he ever sees this video, which he probably won't, maybe he'd be stalking, who knows. I didn't actually like that man. I didn't find him attractive. I didn't like him. He wasn't funny. He was actually rude. He was a DICK. He was an asshole. He literally he lacked his own self, a personality and identity. He just was not it. But at the time, I had moved down to Arizona and I needed someone to talk to. And so, like I said, I could be just as toxic, y'all. But I'm not saying I'm perfect, okay? I'm not saying I'm perfect, but yeah, he was not it. And obviously, I know it's probably personal, but yeah, he probably still got my oods. But it's whatever. I don't care. I don't. All I know is if you try to put on the internet, I will sue you for everything that you got. 111 as I say that. Believe me. Like I said, I'm in my villain era. I'm not even villain. When I call myself in my villain era, it's just I'm literally just being myself. I'm being my true authentic self, which is controversial. which is, you know, contradicting, which I feel like that's why people are dismiss us neurospicy people, because we're not like neurotypical people. We're not gonna sit in a fucking box to make you fucking happy. Like, what does that have to do with me? What about my helping, my 1/4 side of my happiness, my well-being? I'm not doing that shit. But it's crazy though, because like I was saying, and it's crazy, I told him, I was like, yeah, you know, I decided I might have kids, and he was just like, yeah, so when did we get started? I'm just like, dude, I was joking. I was joking. I don't want fucking kids. But it's crazy though, because before I used to like tell people, and like tell guys and even girls, because obviously I'm bisexual, y'all, like, oh yeah, I have kids and everything, but I just wanted to see how they would react to it, and like how would they be as a parent. And any person that ever like dated or hunched on in that relationship, y'all are not okay. Only one of them was a good parent in a sense when it came to the kid. Her name was Smith. Well, her name was Alexandria, but she doesn't like, she likes to be called by Alex. She is a lesbian. But sorry when I say it like that. And I don't hate lesbians, okay? 242 to say that, okay? Obviously, because I'm bisexual and I've been with a girl. I've been with other girls too, but yeah, she had her own, well, she wasn't really her kid, but for the sake of the video, it was her kid. And she was really good, you know, parent to her kid, but as a whole, she was a shitty person. She was. Then I had my first boyfriend. He was abusive, which is crazy because, like I said, I came from an abusive home just to be with another abusive person. He was abusive physically. And I 3 months through, I say that mentally, verbally, emotionally. And the reason why I have, like, I hate putting my business out there, but the reason why I have so much credit card debt is because of that man. Because I would pay for everything. He just wanted a fucking mom. That's what he wanted. And if you wanted your mom, you could have just 330 I said you could just reconcile with your mom. Because he lived with his dad at the time when he and his dad was close, whatever. But if you wanted a fucking mom, you could have just been friends with your mom again. Literally. Like, he was a grown-ass adult. He was like, I'm just 26, so that means like this man is like, I think about 30 now, or 29, about 30, 31. Yeah. Let's not even talk about that, y'all. Let's see. And I said there's other people that I like hunched on in between. Because I've only been on 2 relationships. You know, Michael and Alex. Everybody else was like situationships, whatever you want to fucking call them these days. Not worth it, honestly. Then, it's like I said, I had situations with other people. There was this one guy that was actually, he was a nice guy, but honestly, I was just so damaged and toxic that I basically kind of fucked him over, which honestly, I take full responsibility for that, you know. I don't remember what his name was. That's kind of sad, but I called him by a Bulbasaur because we both like Pokemon. If you ever see this, you know who I'm talking about. I hope you're doing good in life, you know. Sorry that I was a bitch to you, you know. Hope you're doing good in life. Yeah, I just like, everyone was just like, everybody wants kids, and I'm just like, ew, like, why do y'all want kids? Like, everyone's just like, oh, I want a little mini-me, I want like a little legacy, and don't get me wrong, I kind of do want a mini-me, but I just want to see how they would be, you know? And that's it. Like, I'm like, all right, put it back inside, or get rid of it, or send it to heaven, or whatever I can call it, but like, that's it. Like, I really don't, like, I feel like my mini-me is my cat. Like, we're so alike. We literally sleep alike. You pretty much almost like the exact same foods. Like, I do feed my cat human food sometimes, y'all. He doesn't like outside that much, but I am getting him like a little cat stroller bag thing so we can go outside. But my mini-me is literally my cat, so I'm just like, I don't need a kid. Like, you know how they'd be like, oh, your soulmate twin form, or your like counterpart, your, how do I call it, y'all? I forgot what the name is. That's my cat. I don't need a kid. Like, that is my whole kid. But yeah, I just don't want kids. I don't see how they're conducive. Like, we already have 8 million people or 8 billion people on this planet. We don't need another one. We don't. But yeah, I don't want kids. I don't want to take care of somebody else for the rest of my life. Because I feel like people, especially when it comes to like 616, as I say this, especially when it comes to black people, you know, POCs, like 18 years old, out the fucking door, and I'm just like, Go Richard Burp. It's like, that's not how you take care of a kid. Like, you have to be in their life all the time. And like I said, either you die or they die. And when it comes to black parents, they don't see it like that, because no, this is gonna offend some of y'all, but it's because of slave times. Most of the issues that we have in the community, especially the black community, is because of slavery. Same thing with the, you know, Hispanic community. I don't know if they had slavery in there. I guess you consider it slavery, but they had like wars, revolutions, or Indians, you know. Like I said, all the brown people see it's because of slavery times and like torture and military posts and all that shit in our fucking lands, and that's the reason why we already are. But like I said, I don't want kids, and I'm not going to have kids. But it's so hard these days to find people who don't want kids. And maybe it's because I don't go out enough. I like to stay indoors. Like, I have everything I need. I got lights, I got a speaker, I got food. I mean, I really don't watch TV. I mean, I watch it on my phone, but I more watch movies and TV shows on my phone. But other than that, like, and then I go out to the park. Yeah. I don't really, or I like go see sightseeing shit. I don't really be doing shit in my life, y'all. I mean, I do, but I don't at the same time. Like, I'm just kind of like one of those people who are like more reserved, and y'all don't need to all know my business. Like, obviously I'm telling y'all my business now, but not all the details stuff. I'm just giving y'all, like I said, the meat and potatoes. I'm not giving y'all the details, but I don't know. Like I said, it just baffles me that we're literally in the year 2024, like I said now, and we having genocides. Like, I don't understand how anyone can literally wake up every single day in the morning. Like, literally, for the past, like, almost 3 weeks, I've literally, I guess you would call depressed, where I would just wake up, eat, get back in bed, watch TV, stay up all night, do my everyday research that I've been doing, and wake up like at 1 p.m. and do this shit over again for like 2 weeks straight. I mean, while applying for jobs too, y'all. But like I said, I just feel like, and this is just me, okay? I don't want to work. I don't want to work. I just think like society has conditioned people that we like, you need to work to survive. Like, I just don't think we need to. I just feel like if the government gives us everything that we need it, you know, like, actually, like, necessities, which is literally the necessities, y'all. 909, as I say, there's roofing, food, and clothes. A lot of, and everything else, like, going to the Bahamas, going on cruises, or going to other countries that whatnot is considered, like, a desire or a want. And if you want that, you need to find ways to save up, I guess, and go there. But other than that, I shouldn't be working 40 hours a week, 9 to 9, just to pay rent. On top of getting taxed by everything and then to eat, but yet y'all want, what do you call them, workable people, like 9 through 9. Like I said, I just don't believe any of that. Like I said, I know it's gonna make people mad, but I don't believe that I need to work. Like, I don't want to work. Like I said, I've been basically working all my life. I worked in the house, cooking, cleaning, babysitting, helping with homework, going to high school, joined the military, worked 4.5 years fucking straight. Obviously, you know, we had little holidays off, but even then, like, we had to have duty, you know, to protect the base and its people and shit. And got out of the military, fucking had some time to, you know, enjoy it. Went to work. Since I don't work there anymore, it doesn't matter. I used to work at fucking Home Depot. Worst decision, especially here in Arizona. Racist as fuck. Judgmental, prejudice, microaggressions. Especially where I worked at, there was only, and I don't know anywhere, I don't know about now because I don't work there anymore, but because I quit. I quit. I put my 2 weeks in, and I left. I just couldn't fucking do it anymore because literally there was only, 3 black people at the time, like I said, before they hired another black person. So there was me, this lady named Miss Sandra, sweet little lady, and then this guy named John. He was a fucking creep. He was always trying to, like, grab up on me. One thing was I say that and try to talk to me, tell my son, like, oh, I know you bi, but, like, me and you could do something. Boy, with your big bootleg ass self, fuck no. No. And then there was another girl that before I left, her name was Miss Kelly or Keely. Nice little lady. She was a mom, but altogether, not including myself, that was 5 black people out of a whole entire white and Hispanic store. And yet it's crazy. And the captain of diversity was a white woman and a Hispanic woman. What the fuck is diverse about that? Oh, and then there was another guy. He was Indian, I think. There were 2 of them, but then one of them quit, and the other one left. So, and they were darker skinned, so I guess they would be considered black. So altogether, I think there was only 6 black people out of the whole entire store. We had over, I think we had over 160 staff. And you're telling me that was fucking diverse? Okay, but like I said, I don't work there anymore, so I don't know. 234, as I said, I don't know if they have got any more black people there. Oh wait, and yeah, then there's the overnight Met team that worked for Home Depot. There was black people there. So, altogether, honestly, I would say altogether there was only about 8 black people. Because 2 of the guys were biracial. Because one was white and black, and the other one was Hispanic and black. So I don't consider them fully black, but if they consider themselves fully black, I mean, that's up to them. That's their, decision, 303, as I say that. But fully black people, there was only 4 of us. Out of everybody being white and Hispanic. Where's the diversity? Like I said, on top of that, people started so much rumors about me there. But I let them know up front. I was like, hey, I'm just letting you guys know that I got ADHD and I'm autistic, but like I still can work perfectly fine, which I did. Didn't have any problems except for one girl. Her name was Nancy. We were supposed to be 333, as I say that. We were supposed to be friends, but luckily I think that girl was in competition with me, and I'm just like, girl, I don't compete with nobody. I don't compete where I don't compare. First of all, why would you be in competition with a black woman? We would never be equal. We would never be on any levels together. Like, why are you trying to be in competition with me? Then I had another girl. Her name was Yanitzi. She was like, I used to talk to her, but I knew she was fake as fuck too. Ooh, sorry, y'all. Excuse, I farted again. I mean, it's natural, y'all. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Grapes make you gassy. They make you, take a dump. So that's what it is. But 404s, I say that. But, yeah, and I low-key feel like they 2 were in cahoots. Because at one point, Nancy and Yanitzi used to be fucking friends. And then they stopped being friends for whatever fucking reason. And then me and Nancy were friends. And mind you, it's crazy because she was also a Scorpio too. But she was born November 21st. Which, that's like the last day of being a Scorpio. So she's more a Sagittarius. Which makes sense the way she'd be fucking acting the way she'd be acting. But, like I said, I'm not going to say too much about that. Because it is what it is. Then you had Yanitzi. She was a Pisces. I know she's a fellow water sign just like me, but different story. And then she had her own little friend group with Brittany, which was a grown-ass man that was effing on a little kid, which I don't know for sure or not, but I mean, everybody else saying was true, which is literally fucking disgusting, but hey. Which is that, and it was basically all the women's. It was basically all the, so it was Yanitzi, Nancy, Brittany. Then we had Brenda. She was good at microaggressions. She was, every single time she would talk and I would do something, she'd be like, oh, I know you could do it. You're such a good girl. Huh? Am I a fucking dog? Then we have Patty. She was okay, but she was one of those people that, because she was from New York too. She was the type of people who you would think was good, but she was playing both sides. Fucking sketchy as fuck. Then we had Miss Gracie. Hispanic lady. She stuck up for fucking Nancy's ass. And no disrespect, Nancy was a supervisor, right? And any other fucking company that was not Home Depot, that was basically catered to these fucking white Hispanic people here, no, like I said, I don't hate any race, y'all, so please don't understand. I'm just saying this is what I had to go fucking through, okay? They basically, and what's her name? Elizabeth DeLuca, her Hispanic guys, they're all in fucking cahoots, because at the end of the day, like I was telling this one girl that I work with, that we were like Okanake, the job that I worked at, which was literally customer service, customer representative, returns at Home Depot, which is basically the front. Honestly, that job is a one-man person job. We didn't need everybody to do that shit, but I mean, hey, that's just me. Like I said, when I do a job, I'm fucking good at it. Y'all just teach me the ropes, and that's it. I'm fucking good at it. But It was one main job, honestly. It wasn't that fucking hard to do. But yeah, Nancy became supervisor, and like I said, when we were cool, she was applying for the first. She didn't want to do it, then she wanted to do it, but we all know there was Nancy and some other girl that got it. And it's crazy though, because Nancy told me this, which I don't know if this is true or not. Confirmation must be. She was just like, oh, Patty wanted this other girl to get it, and then when she found that I got it, she got all mad and upset about it. And I'm just like, girl, you know you was gonna get this fucking job. Because how did you work at Home Depot for almost over 2 years now? You was basically first a regular sales associate on the ground, then you went to customer service, then somehow you end up being the lead, all within a year. And now you're a supervisor. Be fucking for real right now. Be fucking for real now. And like I said, me personally, she didn't deserve the job. She didn't deserve it because she couldn't do the job. She could not do the job. To the point where she had other people doing her fucking work for her. But like I said. And so when I tried to apply a position for the lead, they made it so fucking hard. And then it's crazy. Now, like I said, now that I don't work there and I already got my last check, I can say what the fuck I want to say. I told him, like, oh, I want to apply for position for the lead. And this is when me and Nancy were cool at the time. She's like, yeah, we could do so much good. Like, since you're really good and this, and I could teach you this and that and that. But like I said, she did not deserve the job because she couldn't handle it. In any other job, you say you can handle a supervisor position job and you fuck up, you're getting demoted. But no, she kept fucking up shit. And then, like I said, here come little Gracie's ass coming to fucking rescue her. Oh, she's just going through so much. Like, we have a lot on our plate because the last person, which happened to be some white woman, I forgot what her name was, Kim, her name was Kim, and she didn't do her fucking job when she was over there at customer service, being like the supervisor, department lead type shit. And I'm just like, okay, and then what the fuck they gotta do with me? The woman can't do the fucking job, so why is she in the fucking position? Like, oh, just give her some time, she'll catch up. No, she didn't. No, she didn't. But like I said, they just didn't want black people in power because, like I said, the only person that was in the supervisor role was Miss Sandra. And I wonder how long it took her to get there. And she said she was working over there for over 5 years working there. So you do the fucking math. Like I said, and it's crazy though too. And I feel like so like I told him, I said, like, I can't stand this bitch. She doesn't know how to do her fucking job. She don't know how to work. She worried about this fuck ass nigga. Oh, sorry. She worried about this man who don't like her, who supposedly, you know, when they broke up, was out here hunching on other girls, and she took that man back. And it's not like I was the only one who didn't like her. A lot of people did not like her. This guy named Travis didn't like her. Told her he couldn't run a job. This girl named Mary said she didn't like her, couldn't do her job. Everybody said this lady could not do her fucking job. But yeah, I'm the bad person for calling it out, saying that I don't like her, she can't do her job. And you're like, well, you used to be friends with her. I told her, I have literally the 9 for 9. I have what I sent to that girl in text message. I said, I have no hard feelings or nothing. I just don't want any bad blood, but I just feel like the way that you handle your life and situations and shit, the way I handle mine, it's just not going to coincide. And I said, I don't no longer need you to give me a ride at work at all. Confirmation burp. Like I said, I'm not sitting here lying to all y'all. Like I said, I have no reason to fucking lie. Like, we just are going on different terms. Like, I just don't need you in my fucking life with your badass fucking energy. And you know, they were like, oh, you know, like, you guys used to be so cool, what happened? And I'm just like, nothing happened. I just realized that she was fake and she was not a good person and she was trying to use me for a fucking competition. And I'm just like, I don't compete where I don't compare. There ain't no fucking competition. So confirmation, like I said, I'm like, I don't need that in my fucking life. And so confirmation itch. And so yeah, stop being friends. And I feel like, honestly, when I stopped being friends, that's when she made my life a living fucking hell. To the point where I literally said, like I said, because the job was fucking easy. And I actually like working at fucking Home Depot doing customer service. I mean, sometimes the fucking, you know, customers, I'd be ready to fucking slap the shit out of them because I work here don't mean you can fucking talk to me any type of fucking way, you know. That's one thing too about it. I just realized that I don't need to work. And if I do work, I have to work for my fucking self because I can't deal with fucking customers. Like, society has taught people, because I work in an industry, whether it's serving or, you know, customer service, that you could talk to me any type of fucking way to get your needs met, when at the end of the day, you finna not talk to me like that. Like, I had this one guy, he was literally trying to cuss me out. I said, sir, I don't know why you're being disrespectful and being rude, but if you want my help, you need to come talk correctly. That shut that man up. He was like, I'm sorry, I'm just not understanding. And I'm like, well, if you would listen to what I'm saying, I'm trying to explain to you what the issue is and how we can resolve it. And he's like, I'm sorry, I'm just having a bad day. And in my head, I'm like, well, why the fuck you taking that shit out on me? I ain't do shit to you. I didn't do shit to you. The same thing when it came to the people that I work with. Like, why y'all all starting rumors about me? I don't do shit to y'all. I do my work and I go fucking home. I don't hang out. I mean, I used to hang out with Nancy, but like I said, I don't fuck with her anymore. So I stopped hanging out with her. And even then, we wouldn't really hang out. We would just hang out in her car and talk, or maybe smoke. Like I said, I don't be doing shit to none of you hosts. I don't know why y'all got some beef with me. But I know what it is, because 230 said I was being my true authentic self. I was just being fucking me, and me was better than all of y'all. That's all it was. And like I said, I'm not trying to gas myself up or toot my own horn, because I'm not fucking perfect. But I was better than y'all. Like I said, the job wasn't needed for multiple people. Maybe like 2 or 3 because, you know, taking care of the customers, doing returns or checking out. But like the actual like paperwork type shit, not really that fucking hard. Not really that fucking hard. But yeah, like I said, 303 Home Depot is, sorry, garbage. Well, like, I guess for the one in Arizona where I worked at, garbage. I don't know about the rest of them, because I be seeing on TikTok and y'all be looking like y'all be having a good ass time over there. But I feel like it's because I was the only authentic person there at Home Depot. Everybody else was out here sniving and conniving against each other, starting rumors about each other, talking shit about each other. Me, I was just minding my fucking business. Like I said, I came to do my fucking work and go home. I got bills to pay. I don't know about y'all, but this ain't fucking high school and kindergarten. I got fucking bills to pay. I got a cat to feed. I don't give a fuck about what the fuck y'all doing. Like, but like I said, I just realized that work is not for me. Working in this society is not for me. It's not. And I'm okay with that. I feel like, which I had made TikTok about this before, that I just think that I just want to travel the world, you know, like, because that's one thing I want to do. Like, I'm working on getting my passport, y'all, but all I want to do is travel the world. Like, I want to go to other countries. Not really much states, because I live in the United States. I could go to any fucking state, to be honest. That's the reason why I didn't go back to North Carolina, because I don't call North Carolina as my home. I never was since I was a little kid. I might go live in New York, who knows, but excuse me. I don't know for a fact, but I want to travel the world. Like, I want to experience other people's lives, and not like in a creepy way, but like, I want to like see what y'all do. Like, okay, you wake up, you take the bus, take the train, or on this weekend y'all go to the community pool or the park or the garden. Like, I want to taste the food. I want to understand the culture, because I feel like that's the biggest issue that we have in America because of history. Because like I said, all they did was conquest and conquistadors and pillage and, you know, do what they did, and they didn't actually take the time to understand each and every one of everyone until later on. The fact, now that we got planes and trains and buses and boats, now it's like, oh, here's a trip, you can do a full itinerary to go to fucking France and go to Paris or the Netherlands or Sweden or Australia, Austria, Germany, or, you know, Cuba, Colombia, Venezuela, or here in Africa. It's like, after the fact that we did what we did, well, not me, because I didn't do anything. You know, these people, you know, did what they did. Now y'all want to take the time and be like, oh, maybe we should understand your culture. When in all actuality, 606, I say that y'all should have just done that from the jump. Y'all should have just done that from the jump. But like I said, I just want to go to other people's, I guess, lands, countries, continents, and experience their life, you know. And I want to do it, you know, like, stay there for a year and That's what I want to do. I feel like that's like, I feel like, I don't know if that's a job. I know people call it like a travel influencer, but I feel like that's not, like, I'm not trying to influence anybody to do this. Like, this is what I want to do though. Like, I want to like travel the world and be in other people's lands, and while I'm there, you know, try to learn the language. Like right now, I've been trying to learn Korean. It's not going too well. I mean, I do watch my anime in like Korean because I just don't, me personally, I feel like it's doing a disservice to listen to it in English. I have, there's subtitles for a reason. 656, I say that. So I listen to all my anime in, you know, dub, I think it's called, or sub. Dub. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm not good with these terminologies, you know. And I try to learn, like, I understand Spanish. Like, when people are speaking to me in Spanish, I know what they're saying and I respond back to you in English. I just don't know how to speak it back. That's like my thing. Like, my brain, it's like very, very malleable, because like I can understand Spanish, I can understand Korean, I can understand French, I can understand Creole, I can understand some African languages, not like 100%. I can really understand language, but I just don't know how to speak it back. Like, my brain doesn't know how to like flip and be like, yeah, you can speak it. Like, and that's what I'm trying to really work at. But I also too, I know I have to practice at it, and I feel like I can really be good at it. But at the same time, I am kind of lazy, and I just feel like I should be able to do it already. But at the same time too, I feel like we weren't supposed to be speaking to each other. I feel like we're supposed to be using our brain to talk to each other, because, you know, like they say, how many times have you like thought about a song in your head and you're singing it in your head, and then the person next to you singing it too? Like, I don't think we're ever supposed to be talking, y'all. I feel like talking is what started a lot of the issues. Like, I know, like I said, we need to sit down and talk to each other to understand each other, but at the same time, I feel like it causes issues at the same time. So I don't know, but that's just, like I said, that's my theories. But yeah, I just want to like go to the other countries and travel the world and like help build houses and help build things and all that shit. Like, I don't know if that's considered like a missionary, but like I don't want to be like one of those, you know, white ones, like, because they be doing some fucked up shit. But I don't know if that's like or maybe like a UN peacekeeper troop type thing. I don't know what it is, but I just want to, like I said, I want to travel the world and diverse into your culture, divulge into your culture, and be a part of your everyday life, and then move on to the next. Like, 858, I say that, I don't know why that's so hard for people to understand. Like, like I said, I don't want to work a day in my life. Like, I feel like that's me working. I feel like me understanding people is work enough, especially being neurospicy. Like, like I said, I can work a job, but I just feel like that's not being true to myself. Not at all. Yeah, but that's pretty much me, y'all. There's nothing really else about me. I mean, I can tell you about my interests and hobbies. So I don't know if I said this before, but I guess this last part is me. So I have this book right here. It's just a regular ass notebook. I used to use this when I was in school. So, oh, this is my little thing I was trying to do to help with the protest, but no one cared about that. Sorry, I was looking at all my own stuff, but I like to watch anime, you know. Sorry, I'm just looking at all my old shit, y'all, but I literally do research. And when I mean by research, it's literally just... Sorry, let me try to find some. Because I don't know if you're like people who are like, you know, neurospicy. Like, there's blank pages in here that like I didn't write on, and I skipped pages because I guess I was gonna come back and write something on it. Where's all my notes? Like, so all of this right here is literally blank. Like, I don't know why I didn't write in any of these. Like, all the paper right here is blank, but it's whatever. Oh yeah, this is the nail design that I did for my birthday. I don't know if y'all can see it. Oh yeah, so like right here, I have just, you know, stuff that I wrote about. Like my I don't know, like I just be doing research. Like, you ever just like see something and you're like, let me just do it. That's me. Like, I be just doing fucking research. This is how I know the stuff that I be knowing, because I just be doing research. Like this one is about Agatha, the Buddha, you know, and it talks about Alexander St. Yves, and I was like, oh, St. Ives, and then the Thule Society. I don't know how to say this, snarkinism, or I don't know, sorry. I don't know how to say a lot of stuff. I don't know. Whatever. But yeah, like I just be doing research. Then I have this one about this right here. I don't know if y'all can read it. You know, like I just be doing, like I spend my time literally going to the park, being in nature, watching movies, watching anime. And then I have my Leave the World Behind review, like, you know, front and back. This one is about the Gregorian calendar. Like, I'm pretty sure I showed you, I don't know, did I? Oh, it's in my drafts. But there are things I say this. You'll probably see this on TikTok if I ever upload it. I don't know. But basically, I was like, oh, 7 years ago is 87 years, which a score equals 20 years, which, I don't know, it's kind of weird, but. And then I wrote November 19th, 1836, independence. 1776 is like 10 years ahead, or 8 years ago, 8 years before that. And then, oh, Pope Gregory XII in 1582 created the Gregorian calendar, the Julian old style, and then leap years, removing 10 days out of October in 1582. And that's the reason why I be saying I think time travel is not how we be thinking time travel really is, y'all. 343s I say that. And then so I said, what if the calendar / dates was to ensure that we would be in the future? That's literally, I feel like that's what all it is, really. Because I feel like 353, I feel like we're not literally in 2004. I feel like we're like in 1800s or some shit like that. And then I said, in order to push in tech into the world, and I said, did they make summer longer so we can work more? And then the winter is only like a couple months. If you think about, like, winter is only considered December, you know, 1 month, and then January, you know, depending on where you're at in the hemisphere. So basically December, January, February, and the beginning of March is considered winter, and then half of March is actually spring, you know. So like I said, did they make summer longer, which is consist of commission burp, what, June, July, August, and sometimes September, you know. And then it said, would time travel just be the original dates of the calendar? And then I have like I said, I have a video 444 as I say that, where I shows you like all the different, like for the year 2024, it has like all the different, I guess, regions or like countries or like places once upon a time ago who have different time frames of you know, the date 2024. And then I did a study about George Washington. I don't know why. I started looking this man's up, but yeah. So also too, I found it crazy how like George Washington was born February 22nd, 1732, in Virginia, British America. Keep that in mind, British America. And I underlined that because I'm like, why is it called British America? And then he died December 14th, 1799 in Mount Vernon, Virginia, USA. So does that just mean, like I said, like I've been doing research, so that mean like confirmation that we are still part of the United Kingdom, which we are technically. If you actually do the research and read the Declaration of Independence and the Bill of Rights and the amendments, we never actually separated from the UK. But people are slow and they don't ever do their research. Like I said, people don't be doing their research. All my TikToks I be telling y'all is about doing your fucking research, and clearly y'all don't be doing your research. And then he had children, John Parke Curtis and Martha Parke Curtis, which weren't his kids. They were from his first wife's, or yeah, his first wife's previous marriage. And then I know, for some reason, I had this idea. Then 1863 came into mind, February, and basically in February, the Civil War established the first dollar in the Confederacy, which was just worth 20% of when it did when the war broke out, which means that money has no value. Like I've been trying to tell y'all, but y'all don't be listening. And then so I had asked, so does war actually generate money or does it destroy money? And then also they burned cotton so that the unions wouldn't get them. So basically they made it dependent on the South, which is crazy. February 25th, Congress authorized a national banking system, which was our downfall. Hence why we have to work 40 hours a week, y'all, to survive. And then I did this research about the Tomorrow War. I have so many research, like this book, I should be using this to do some research. Like, I have multiple books that are like that. I don't know where the rest of them went because I low-key lost them. But that's all I do. Like, those are my hobbies, is literally research. Like, you know how, like, some people be like, oh, I did research, you know, to become, like, a doctorate or my thesis. I don't think they be really doing research. Like, I'd be actually, like, doing research. Because I just feel like, honestly, slavery was our downfall. Not even slavery. I feel like whoever the Pope was, sorry, y'all, that, was like, yeah, let's have the right of way to do conquest. That was our downfall. That was humanity's downfall, because ever since then, people have now been starting wars, killing people, raping people. We have murder. Now we have psychopaths, serial killers, like, excuse me, all in the name of the Lord. Which is wild. Like, what type of God would be okay with that? 818 as I say that. Like, I feel like, and like I said, I feel like religion is a mental prison. It's a mental prison. And people just don't get it. And I mean that by all religions too. Okay? Because, like I said, I'm not trying to hate on nobody's religion. You know, you believe what you believe in. But I feel like it is a mental prison because, like I said, why do you need to pray to someone that we all know does not exist the way that we think they exist, so that you can feel a sense of community, feel a sense of belonging, wanting, when the community is the people around you. The community is yourself. You know, like, that's the reason why people hate spiritual people, because I consider myself spiritual. Okay? When I was growing up, I went to a Baptist church. And I know I say this growing up. You know, when I was younger, I was forced to read the dictionary front to back, read the Bible front to back. Like I said, like, I may not know exactly the freaking verse in the Bible, y'all, but I know enough to have debates with people who believe in that shit so much. And I just feel like I said, and when it comes to religion, it's a box. Like, everybody wants to feel safe and secure and have community, but I'm just like, we can be in community and you be Muslim and I be spiritual, because we have the same common interest to live a peaceful, good life without the harming of other people. Same thing with Christians. Like, me, a Christian person, could be, you know, friends, but so far it's kind of hard to be friends with these people. I'm sorry, I said it. It really is. But we could, you know, if they would stop putting their pride and ego into the Bible so much, and actually just live life. Like, I feel like, no disrespect to any of the religions, like I said, 111, you shouldn't need a book to tell you how to live life. Like, you're telling me that you need a book to tell you how to be right, when all you have to do is not kill anyone, not hurt anyone, not rape anyone, not murder anyone, you know, 131 as I say this, and do by right. If you telling me you need a book to tell you what's right and wrong, you need a book to tell you what's up and down and left and right, 141 as I say that, you're telling me that you need a book to do that, wherever the book may be. You're telling me you don't know. Like, and I also feel like too, when it comes to religion, like, people make religion their whole personality and character, and I just feel like once you step outside of that, who are you? You know, And I've been under trying to figure out that stuff about myself too. And I'm talking to myself too, and I'm talking to y'all, whoever's watching. I feel like if you feel like you do not know yourself and you have to be a mom, be a father, be a daughter, be a son, confirmation. You have to be a preacher, you have to be a pastor, you have to be a celebrity, you have to be an actor, you have to be an actress, whatever the case may be, you have to be something to feel like you're in community and you have to live a okay life. Then I just feel like then you don't know yourself. You don't know yourself. Like, who are you outside of religion? Who are you outside of a title given to you? Who are you outside of that? If you can't find out who you are outside of that, then you need to do a lot of work, baby. You need to do a lot of work. Confirmation. And I feel like people are not willing to do the work. Oh, they're finally taking the trash out, y'all. So I can take my trash out because the trash is literally filled to the brims. I hate having trash inside when it's like stinky. But yeah, y'all, that's all I like to do. Is I'm a very simple person. Like, I like to go outside in nature. I like to go to the park, you know. I want to see like waterfalls and mountains, but we don't have any waterfalls here in Arizona, I don't think, if I remember correctly. You know, I like nature. I like to be outside of nature because nature is God. And I feel like the more we get away from that, the more harm we're causing to the world. Hence why we have 8 genocides. You know, we're mining and killing people. Now we have earthquakes and tsunamis because she is tired. She is tired of us. She wants us off. And if you can't get right with her and acknowledge her for I say that, then that's what she keeps doing. She's gonna keep causing havoc, which in her, and respectfully, she's not causing havoc, y'all. She's doing what she does best. Confirmation, besides the trash cans, y'all, but the car that was racing, she's not causing havoc. 434, as I say that, I mean, to, you know, certain entities and individuals are saying that she's causing havoc, and oh my god, she's flooding places, and she's landsliding places, and confirmation, but she's not. She's doing what she's supposed to be doing. We are the infection here. I don't know why y'all can't understand that. We are the infection here. But yeah, I feel like the farther we get away from Mother Nature, actual nature, and I mean not tinker with it, like we shouldn't be using biofluorescent jellyfishes and implanting their genes in trees so we don't need street lights. You know, what we could do is we could have street lights, but we don't need street lights on every fucking corner. Or if it's dark outside, you should be out fucking outside. I mean, I don't know what to tell y'all, like, or we shouldn't be building more structures on top of old structures and not building trees, not planting more trees. Or the fact that companies, I guess you have to say, we're dumping polluted chemicals into our water, and then wondering later down the line when we have all these freaking types of cancers. Like, for every action is a reaction, for every reaction is a consequence. The action is that you're dumping chemicals into our water. The consequence is now that we have, you know, diseases and cancers that we can't cure. And because of that, now we have people who are complaining, not really complaining, but to these corporations, complaining that you're killing us, 616, and then you're getting mad that we're complaining to y'all when y'all could just do right and not dump that shit into the ocean. Now we have people who are literally purposely going to Hawaii and burning them down, stealing their water, and then now you're mad. That's the action. The consequence is now that the natives are mad at y'all and are protesting, and now you're telling them, oh, calm down. You get what I'm saying? For every action, there's a reaction. For every reaction, there's a consequence, and the cycle keeps repeating. You're mad at black people for speaking about the racism that they encounter every single day, the microaggressions we encounter every single day, the cop brutality every single day, the killing of us by cops every single day, or by every ordinary regular citizens. And the reason they're doing that at 707 is because the white man has told these people that we're animals and savages and we're lazy, when they are actually all of that things that I just listed. So now, Commission Burt, so now that we're mad, now you want to say that we're fucking violent. Now, yes, there are going to be people who are, you know, fucking up the for the bunches, that are actual real violence, that are actual criminals. But as a whole, not every black person is like that. To the point now, here's another action. Y'all mad that we're categorizing all white people. You're like, but we're not all like that. There's enough of you that are. Or now you have other races categorizing people that are just like that. But then they won't look in their own background and see that they have colorism that exists in their country: Mexico, India, China, the Southeast Asians. But yet, 757, but yet you're telling everybody it's always about race. Who came up with the idea of race? Action, white people. Who use it for their benefit, if everything? White people. So now the consequence is that now there's division in all these countries. And now the consequences, people are speaking out about it. Now they're the ones who seem like we're crazy. You see what I mean? For every action is a reaction, is a consequence. Hence why, like I said, I don't understand how everyone is hated by each other so much. I mean, a certain group is hated more than others, but everyone is hated by each other. But yet we all have to live here. We ain't going nowhere. So it's like either we all could just keep causing more harm to each other. A3, as I say, that we all could sit down and actually fucking talk. I mean, when I was growing up, that's what I was told the United Nations for, was to unite the nations. That every nation was under the care of each other, and we're going to find ways to help the world, and, you know, by international law. But the year 2024 now, we see that they have not done nothing to help nobody. We have people that work in the United Nations that are literally going purposely out in other countries and molesting kids. What? Isn't your job to make sure, 909, that you are keeping the safety within the safety of the kids and the people there? Like, what? Now, like I said, and then we have 919 say this. They're like, I can keep talking about this forever. Then we have people that are upset that people are talking about giving black people reparations finally, which we should have been got, because everybody else could get reparations but black people. But once again, if black people get reparations, we will have another Black Wall Street getting burned down. We'll have Roadwoods and Lake Laniers and all these other places that they did because they don't want us to be prosperous, which is just envy and greed for their own. Because at the end of the day, like I said way beginning in these other videos, you're mad that people don't want to fit inside your box that you created to make sure that you stay on top of the box, which is crazy because we're all equal. I mean, the science has proven that everybody has every race that was conceived here on this planet came from black people, but yet we are treated the worst. Crazy and ironic. One of the ones I say that. Now you have our people basically selling their souls to get a little bit of this from the white man's, just to benefit them, and then they don't bring it back to their home. They don't bring it back to their neighborhoods. They go spend it on their stuff, buy these little Louis V's and Fendi's and Pradis, but yet you got your own neighborhood starving. I watched a video of this black guy, I think he lived in New York or Baltimore. There was the Johns Hopkins Hospital, right? Nice, pretty, and literally down the street, the ghetto, as they want to call it, the trenches. But then on the other side of the street is nice homes and lavish green grasses. You get what I'm saying? It's like, I just wish people would understand. One as I say this, and it's probably gonna be the last thing I talk about because I have nothing else to talk about. But it's crazy that these white people who created so much division to tell you that unless you're like this, you won't make it here, right? 205, I say that. And if you make it here, go, guess what? There's another level to that. Like, they keep moving the goalposts, 212. And the reason why they keep moving the goalposts is because the goalpost never existed in the first place. It was created to keep people divided. The same thing with religions. Religions was created to keep everyone divided. Same thing with freaking, you know, colorism. It was keep people divided. I know people are like, well, you're light skinned, you benefited from colorism. I have not gotten nowhere in my fucking life because I was light skinned. We all know you gotta look like a certain type of light skin. You gotta look like fucking Lotto, Janaika, Kalani, Beyonce, freaking Solange, Zendaya, fucking Stormy Reed, freaking Christina Milian, fucking Danny Lee's, shit, the list goes fucking long. Alyssa and fucking Arnell, freaking, you know what I mean. They all look like a fucking separate type of light skin. If you don't look like that light skin, you're not getting fucking nowhere. Like, let's be fucking real. And if you do get somewhere looking like me, or example Angela Davis or Amanda Steele, or Steele, ever say her name, confirmation honk, then it's like, oh shit, by the graces of God, 323s, I say that. But come on now, let's be real. On top of that, now like I said, the colorism, now we got light skins hating on brown skins and dark skins. Then we got dark skins hating on light skins, and brown skins hating on dark skins, and brown skins. Like, huh? We're all fucking black. Why are we hating on each other? Why are we hating each other? They want us to be fucking divided. They have made these divides so we can never wake up. Like they say, what's it called? Crabs in the fucking barrel type shit. They're the fucking barrel. And we're the fucking crabs in it. And then when people actually decide to leave out the fucking barrel, you know, then you want to get mad that they fucking left. You should be happy they left. But then those same type of people who left the barrel will sit here and be like, well, guess what? Now I left the barrel, I'm going to find me a big pond. And then when they get into the big pond, they realize that they're really nothing special. 414s, I say that, because you're not the only fucking fish in the pond or sea creature in the fucking pond, you know? And then they want to come back to their neighborhood and pretend like they're better than somebody if they let that get to their head too much. And it doesn't matter if you're fucking black. This goes down to the fucking, you know, other races too. They be doing the same shit to their people too, but it's just more prevalent in the black community because, you know, growing up, no disrespect, the Mexican people were taught that we're all fucking family. If we all got to sleep under one roof and one of us makes it out, bring that shit back so that we all can fucking make it out. They have a fucking sense of community. The same thing with the Indian people. That one person leaves, go fucking college, they fucking go back home and they go spread that fucking joy around, and they bring a friend fucking with them the next time they go somewhere. Confirmation. I mean, like I said, we're our own fucking downfall, black people. And I'm low-key kind of tired y'all giving these lame ass excuses. Okay? And like I said, I'm here for my black people, but at the same time, I can still fucking critique y'all. I'm fucking tired of it. Yes, they had a 400 leap ahead, and now fucking, no disrespect, but now the Mexican people are getting ahead, the Indian people getting ahead, the fucking Chinese people ahead, the fucking Brazilian people, everybody's fucking getting ahead but us, because we have this mentality that we can't get nowhere, and if we get somewhere, then you being fucking fake. No, bitch, I'm not being fucking fake. I don't want to live in the hood all my fucking life, so I made out the fucking hood. But at least I should know where the fuck I come from. And then if I have people that I associate, if I have family, me personally, like I said, I cut everybody off, so I ain't got no fucking family. Only family I got is me, my goddamn cat, and these fucking four walls. And my fucking ancestors, you know, on the other side. Confirmation bird. But if you got a fucking family 555, you should be out here trying to help them. Now, don't like, at the same time, too, don't be letting, excuse me. Don't be letting them, you know, take advantage of you, because, don't get me wrong, the family would do that. It don't matter if they black, white, Puerto Rican, Chinese, Brazilian, Indian, Congolese, whatever the case may be. Shit. 616, I say that. Don't think that just because y'all family, you still gotta help them every single fucking time. No. Hey, you put you on this one time, like Drake said. Like, sometimes, like I said, these influencer celebrities, you know, I can understand where they come from, but at the same time, I can't. And there's some things that they have said that I'm like, yeah, no, honestly, it kind of do apply to everyday life. That one song that he wrote about, like, how he put his people on, and then after that, they don't need him no more, you know? 646, I say that. Like, there are some people who will be like that, but if I put you on in one time and you end up getting in trouble, you know, and let's say it's a, you know, fucking little DUI, which isn't bad. It's not little, but it, you know, a little. That's a little minuscule thing that you could do. Like, murder is the biggest thing, you know. But let's say you got DUI. Let's say, you know, you thought she was good and you wasn't. You know, you need me to bail you out if I have the money. Okay, but after that, you will be going to, you know, drinking classes. You'll be going back to driver's school, you know. You will be doing that because you're not going to make me look bad. You're not going to make yourself look bad, especially if I put you on. But it's like, nobody knows how to, you know, be grateful and humble and give back. Like, not saying, like, give everything back, but you don't know how to give nothing back. Whether that's advice, food, a house, a shelter, a YMCA, a new fucking hospital, or renovate the rundown hospital. You know, like I said, and like I said, I'm here for my black people, but at the same time, y'all are pissing me off. You hear that? Y'all are pissing me off. We could be so much ahead. We could be so much ahead, but now y'all want to be some life coaches, 757, but y'all can't even get your own fucking life together, to the point that y'all now in the news having fucking controversies. Now we got these fucking Sean and Olivia's and Shanice's. No disrespect to all of them, but like, what the hell is that? Then we got this fucking rise of the baby mama, baby daddy fucking epidemic. You got, like I said, good on y'all, but now y'all got sexy red talking about something, fuck my baby daddy. Like, huh? I mean, if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. Okay, cute, whatever. Then you got, you know, Nicki Minaj out here marrying a fucking rapist, a little rapist, and then getting mad at her fans or people who saying like, girl, what is wrong with you? And you like, and then you want to say, like, well, you know her life, 838. Shit, I don't mean to. Why would you do that? That is your downfall. Then, like I said, then you got the Hollies and DDGs. Don't know why she got knocked up to that man. I mean, she loved the man. Good on her. Good for you. Got a kid by him. Kid look, I didn't see the kid, but you know, cute name, Halo. Hey, it is what it is. It's like, but shit, y'all telling us to look up to y'all. What the hell am I looking up to? Not, and like I said, none of these celebrities have went back to their home, and if they did, it was over, what, 10 years ago. They went back to their hometown and did something for their people. Like, there's so many black billionaires and millionaires that, like I said, to this point, I don't know how our people are in with lack and without. I'm sorry, I don't know how. I don't know how, because you could go ask your old boy, his Mexican, like I said, 99. I don't want to, you know, trying to sound racist, but I'm or prejudiced, but I'm just saying, like, you got the Mexican people, you know, who come here to America, or who are already here, born here in America. They come together, save some money, make a fucking business, and they're bringing their family and cousins over here and making shit work and popping for them, living in a house together. But they put everybody on 9 from 9, as I say that, you know. And the same thing with, you know, your fucking Indian people. It's like everybody, every night, like I said, 9 from 9, as I say this. It's like all these other races could go put their family on, you know, and be there for each other, but black people can't. And I'm just trying to figure out, what is the epitome? Like, I know slavery did a number on us, and I know it still is, because generational traumas and curses and all you want to fucking call, but it's just like, what? You're telling me you don't know how to take the time? Like me, I took the time, no contact, because like I said, I don't have family. It's just me, myself, and I'm doing this shit on my own. I'm putting the fucking work in the paint, as they say. I'm doing this shit by myself, and you're telling me you can't take the time to go to therapy, heal your fucking self, men and women, because men think that they are the best thing known on earth, but y'all not. You came from a woman. Y'all want to sit here and quote all these rappers about, oh, Future this, Tory Lanez this, Trey Songz this, Lil Durk this, Lil Von this, Rick Ross said this, who else? Who the fuck the case these fucking rappers are? Said all this, and then at the same time we got a lady saying one-on-one who be like, oh, Beyonce said this, Aaliyah said this, Nicki Minaj said this, Doechii said this, Janae said this, Kanye said this, Kalani said this, BK the Ruler said this, okay? What the fuck does I gotta do to be you? Are you taking the time to go to therapy? And if you can't afford therapy, you telling me there's free therapy online. There's topics online. TikTok is telling you things that you can say to fix things. And you tell me you can't, none of y'all, none of my black people and Mexican people and Indian people, because we're all living a shared experience. We just do it different fucking ways. We just do it different fucking ways. Like I said in my other videos, basically this Korean food was basically a concha. Okay? Arroz con pollo, everyone fucking call this shit. Like, it's literally the exact same thing. They just use, you know, seaweed or fish sauce, unami, and noodles, and then, you know, they use fucking beef and regular noodles with salt, pepper, garlic, and chipotle pepper. Like, it's all the fucking same shit. You're telling me that as a whole American society, civilization, none of y'all can do the fucking time to sit here and evaluate your life and see the wrongs that you've done, the rights that you've done, the triggers that you caused by yourself yourself, people triggered you to by yourself, other people triggered you to sit here and be like, damn, I am fucked up. I may think that I'm fucking perfect on the outside, but I'm actually fucked up on the inside. Confirmation burp, I'm talking to myself too, because healing is a work in progress. It isn't fucking linear, it's a work in fucking progress. But you're telling me that none of my, like I said, 243 that say this, or who the fuck it says, I can't even read right now. You're telling me that no one could take the time out their fucking day and heal themselves and see other people's races, ethnicities, cultures for what it is, not just face value, but in depth. And if you decide that, hey, you know, as a whole, for example, let's just say an alien race that come to the planet, and you know, they're trying to live here and they're not trying to blow us up, because that's propaganda. There's the propaganda. I'm pretty sure that at this point the aliens are trying to help us, but the government has convinced the aliens that they're bad ones. And don't get me wrong, maybe not all aliens are fucking nice or evil, but at this point they're probably better than fucking y'all. But you're telling me, like, for example, that the alien race has their own, you know, fucking culture, you know, their own practices, or whatever the fucking case may be, and instead of you being like, well, hey, let's say 32199, I don't understand your culture and ideas. Can I sit down with you? Can I work with you, shadow you to understand where you're coming from? Okay? You're telling me no one can do that. You're telling me no one can do that. No one. Not near one can do that. But yeah, you want me to see you from your perspective, but you can't sit down and take the time to understand mine. The same thing when it comes, like I say, religion, 414, like, spiritual people get so much fucking flack, like, to the point now Christians be like, well, where was your ancestors? Or where was your universe when slavery was going on? The universe isn't a being. It isn't a being. This is a being. This is a being. My phone is a being. This chapstick is a being. And what I mean by a being is, it's currently physically in our presence. I mean, you can fucking see this shit. 440, I say that it's not a being. It is an entity. It is the air. Is the universe. Okay? It is a frequency. A frequency can't stop slavery. So I don't know why Christians use that fucking excuse. Or now I've seen, I don't know if it's true now, like I have seen now the Islamic religion saying, oh, spirituality is just nothing but Islamic, but you just don't want to say something to Allah. Confirmation hawking. It's not. Spirituality is the essence of knowing that if I throw this grip at my cat, he's gonna get fucking mad. He's either gonna walk away from me. 2, he's gonna come to me and see what's my attention. Or so happen you go outside and you're thinking about, like, damn, maybe, you know, I should go to the park, and you see a U-Haul truck pass by. The sign of a U-Haul is fast moving, fast pacing. Great ideas. Coming, going, right? Boom. You know, you're walking, you're doing something, you go inside of a building, you come out and be like, damn, maybe I really should go again to the park. Boom! The U-Haul truck passes again. Or if you don't want to use a U-Haul, be like, oh, you know, I don't know, if you start talking to yourself in your head, or even out loud, you're like, man, I think so-and-so is being, you know, confirmation. I think so-and-so is, you know, being rude or unjust or being weird. You know, give me a sign. You see a bird fly by. And then if you see a bird, you see a shiny sports car. And then you're like, you know, I don't know, I don't believe it, I don't trust it. You know, you go about your day, you go back outside, or you look out your window and you see another bird, another shiny car. That is the fucking universe. It's giving you signs. The sign that, you know, slavery was fucking bad is when the black people, you know, when the Haitians revolted, that was the fucking sign. That was the sign right there. Their ancestors, the universe, told them, like, hey, we're done with this shit. Fight back. That's the reason why, like I said, this is not to disrespect Palestine. I just don't understand why you're not fighting back. You can't always be peaceful and think you're going to get your fucking way. At what cost are you willing to sacrifice your life, your well-being, for the better good of yourself? 707s, I say that. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back. I know, like, well, if you fight back, then I guess what Israel wants. No, because it's been documented that they haven't been doing anything. That they haven't been fucking hurting the Israeli people. They haven't been doing any of this shit. So if they fight back, they are fucking justified. 727 as I say that. Like I said, it's crazy now that me being myself and being a spiritual person affects a Christian person, who affects a Muslim person, who affects a Jewish person, affects a Santeria person, a voodoo person, whatever the case may be. Like, why is it that me being me and what I believe in, without disrespecting anyone's cultural religion, which, like I said, I don't. I don't believe in it. I keep to myself. I live my fucking daily life, and I have many blessings coming my way, or that I know of, or maybe, who knows. But I don't do shit to nobody. Like I said, I don't need a fucking book to tell me to live a good life and be respectful. That's the human decency. That's common sense, to be respectful of one person against another. Whether you're white, black, Chinese, Puerto Rican, Indian, fucking Arabic, fucking dinosaur. It should be common knowledge that you shouldn't be out here, but you shouldn't be doing this shit that's going on in this world. Like I said, I'm quite kind of tired of Earth and the people on it. Like I said, I feel like what are we doing? What are we doing that we can't get anything right? We can't fucking have affordable homing to live. If you want to stay with this money so much, you can't have affordable living. We have corporations who are making all-time profits, even during this little recession or whatever you want to fucking call it. They're making record profits, but you're paying your employees to produce your work or sell your work to the customers, the associates and shit, and you're telling me you're paying them $10 and $11, but yet your net worth is over $3.3 billion, $3.4 trillion, but I'm getting $11. Now, I'm not asking I be paid $1 million $1 million an hour as I tell my work. I'm not asking that, but I shouldn't be getting paid $10 and $11 and $13. And then, people will be quick to say, well, where you live at is so cheap. Nothing is fucking cheap anymore. Nothing is cheap anymore. Not from now as I say that. Nothing is cheap. I know I said I'll be done talking, but I just feel like I need to let all of this out. I don't know if I'll ever post this on YouTube. I might. Who knows? But currently, right now, I came here April 19th, 2022 to Arizona. My rent was $725 in 2022 of April of 19th. They installed a gate because, like I said, I live in the fucking ghetto, y'all. I live in the trenches. I live in the ghetto. That's now been gentrified now. Keep that in mind. So they put a gate in. So the rent went from $725 to $755. Now my rent is $950. Well, actually, it's 9 something. It's like, it was $950. I was paying $950 for like a couple months, and then it dropped down back to $900. Now, as I say this, now that we have this new system where it's like water and heating and amenities and all that stuff, so I haven't been using it. So now my rent what I paid for my rent of January was $670. Mind you, that's still good. But do you see what I'm saying? But I currently don't have a job. I'm living off of my disability check because I'm looking for a job. Because like I said, I quit. And I'm like, well, you shouldn't have 131. You shouldn't have quit Home Depot without getting a new job. Yeah, you're probably right. It is what it is. But I couldn't stand being in a job where I literally got devalued and microaggressions on the fucking daily, on top of the rumors being spread about me on the fucking daily. And I'm like, well, just suck it up. I've been sucking that shit up since I was fucking born. I had enough. I had a fucking enough. I deserve to get treated just like any fucking white bitch, Puerto Rican bitch, fucking Dominican bitch, fucking Chinese bitch, fucking Creole bitch. I deserve to be fucking treated right like any other motherfucking human being on this planet that happens to be of a whiter shade. I deserve to be fucking treated just as right, 215. So, no, I quit because I could not fucking take anymore getting disrespected every single fucking day. No. So, yeah, and like I said, I'm living with my consequence of, doing that, and I'm okay with that because at the end of the day, I have a clean conscience because I did nothing wrong to none of these people at all. And I know my time is coming, and I will, 2, 3, 4, as I said, I will be blessed with the greatest opportunity of the fucking lifetime. I will be, because I know it and I believe it, and it's me, because I know I'm gonna be somebody someday. I'm already somebody, but I'm gonna be somebody one day, okay? It may not be today, but it will be a fucking day, as long as I fucking keep waking up and breathing, okay? But as I was saying, I'm just so confused on why we have these corporations making record time profits and we're getting paid pennies on the dollar. Pennies on the fucking dollar. But we have a supposed to be a US president. Which I could talk about that, but that's for another time. We got a US president that's supposed to be for we are the people, the Constitution, but yet he's for himself and his pockets. And what I mean by his pockets, by his counterparts' pockets, aka Congress and Senate and these corporations. He's for those people's pockets and not his people who are fucking working. And yeah, he might have done things here and there. Most surprised he might have done things here and there. But like I've been saying for the longest, the reason why we have a president, a Congress, and a Senate, and a House of Representatives, and a UN is because of all the atrocities that they fucking did, that they have to now make right by. Because if the presidents actually took the fucking time to do what they need to do to fix this goddamn country, this fucking world, whether it is the United States or fucking the UK 410, or fucking, you know, the presidents over there in India and Mexico and all the motherfucking countries in China and Russia and all this shit, they wouldn't be needed. They would not be needed to that scale. We wouldn't need over 150 constituents in the US. Now I don't know about the other countries and how many people they have over there, but we wouldn't need 150 fucking one. You know, we would have, you know, if they had 440, if they actually really cared about as people, we would have, you know, not a president, but we would have, I guess you would call it a president, I guess, I don't know. But I just feel like we don't need them. We would have at least one person from each fucking, you know, one person from each 50 states. And then, you know, in Mexico and the South America and their little, you know, countries and states or lands, you would have one from each person. And then let's just say something bad happens, they all deliberate and be like, okay, what's the consequence, or how do we fix it? But we don't need all these people, because all of them are incompetent to fix what's going on in this fucking world. Because like I've been saying, if they would fix everything that is going on in this world, there would be no need for them. There would be no need for them. There wouldn't be no need for greed to the point that we have people who are robbing people. And yeah, some people are going to be greedy because I'm like, well, I want more of this, I want more of that. Well, get in the field and fucking get it. Hey, it is what it is. We wouldn't need that. We wouldn't need them. And that's the reason why everyone's just like, well, we need to vote third party for socialism. 545, I say that. People have come to the conclusion, the idea that what do we need a president for? When they're going to do whatever the fuck they want anyway to benefit them in their pockets. What do we need a president for? Like, truthfully, honestly. Yes, we have, you know, stuff that's going on. But like I said, if everything was fixed, I'm not saying overnight, but within the next, you know, 5 to 10 years, if everything was truly fixed to housing, to clothing, to shelter, to food, to the poisoning of our fucking waters, to fixing our infrastructures, there would be no need for them. There wouldn't be no need. Yes, they probably would be present, but honestly, there wouldn't be no need for them. And a lot of the stuff that we have is because, for example, credit scores didn't fucking exist back then. Not until black people came into the picture. College tuition didn't fucking exist as much bad as it did before until black people came into the picture. You get one point at? A lot of shit didn't exist until black people started getting treated equally. And because of that, they're like, well, now since we gotta actually, which we're not even equally, because we're still considered 3/5 of a fucking human. Tell me how me, skin and bones, got a fucking heart, is still considered 3/5 of a human, but everybody else is considered human. How does that make sense? 72 zeros, I say that. Now we got them out here taking our rights away. like it's fucking nothing. Like it's nothing. How does that make sense? When last time I checked, I have a 737. I have a right to be here. I mean, I didn't choose. I mean, technically, I did choose to come live on Earth, which worst decision ever. When I do what I need to do here, I'm not reincarnating to this bitch. I'm not reincarnating to this fucking planet. That's what I said. I'm not coming back here. But you know, I didn't choose to be here. So you're telling me that because I'm born here in the United States, you know, born in this world, I have to pay taxes. The same taxes y'all are sending across the sea to fully fund a country that ain't even fucking real. Because we could talk about that. The same tax is supposed to be used to fix the roads, but yet the roads been looking busted up forever. Forever. The same tax is supposed to be used to help build our infrastructure, but we got buildings that are literally showing rot and molding and on its last leading leg. And the same taxes that we use, that we have to pay for food, which is a necessity to fucking survive, and the government gets those taxes. You get what I'm saying? So I have to pay taxes to live here on Earth, the same Earth that you live on. But somehow our rich elite celebs don't pay the near taxes as they should. Now I know some, I know some people are like, yes, they do pay taxes. They do pay taxes. Not fucking enough. Not enough. Not enough. Now when as I say this, they don't. They don't pay enough. They don't. If you're making, rough estimate, you're making, let's say, $1 million, right? Excuse me. Let's say $1 million a cycle, or every single time you put a song out. Let's just use that for a song, right? Let's just say you have 7 albums out, right? That should be $7 million. All right? I know, well, they gotta pay their team and all this shit. Okay. How much people do you need in your team? Also, too, that's what I'm gonna say after this part, but you're telling me you can't donate, let's just say, $200 out of that $1 million to a actual charity for good and not a charity of your own pockets? Because sometimes they'll donate charities. One, as I said this, sometimes these celebrities will donate to a charity that's in their own name, or an LLC that's associated to their name, and be like, oh, I donated. To who? Yourself? To yourself? Okay. But there's no, like I said in my last videos, there's the reason why we have all these celebrities, whether you're black, white, Chinese, whatever the case be, millionaires, billionaires, and yet we live in a state of the world that we do. And I've been saying on TikTok, the least these celebrities can do is fix world hunger. As of 2023 that I have looked, which was December 28th as I looked the last time, it cost $24.4 billion to fix world hunger. You know who could afford that? Beyonce, Jay-Z, Kanye West. Let's see who else. Anne Hathaway, Angela Jolie, 202, Brad Pitt, Jennifer Lawrence, what's his name? Cumberbatch, the daddy, his grandparents owned slaves in the Caribbeans. I mean, the list goes on. You know what I'm saying? 220, I say that. So you're telling me that none of you can fix world hunger. Literally, especially consider some of these, you know, millionaires, billionaires, shit, even the trillions, fucking Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, Mark Zuckerberg, 235, as I said that. You're telling me that none of y'all can fix world hunger? $24.4 billion is literally nothing. I mean, shit, what's his name? Jeff Bezos bought a fucking, $10.5 million yacht? Like it was nothing? You're telling me you can't fix world hunger. But yet, y'all will sit here and idolize these celebrities. You will idolize them like they're living gods.
But last time I checked, all gods feed their people. All gods feed their people. 313s, I had said that. So I'm like I said, I'm just confused. I'm just confused. I'm just confused. Y'all got us scrapping for scraps. Us, what do you call it? Civilians, regular day people. While you're out here living on yachts. Shit, Beyonce got her a yacht. Jeff Bezos got him a yacht. Diddy got, all these celebrities got fucking yachts. Whether they're big, small, medium, quadruple size. They all got fucking yachts. And them yachts ain't fucking cheap. So you're telling me. Or they rent out yachts for literally millions of dollars a day, which equates to billions of dollars. You're telling me that all of them can rent out yachts for millions of dollars a day. And I'm not talking about they just 1 or 2 days. Some of them are spending weeks on a yacht. Out in Dubai. As Miss Nelly said, I want to be on a thong in Dubai with my ass out. You're telling me that they all can rent out yachts in Dubai. You hear that? Or in Turks and Caicos. Or the Bahamas, but you can't feed the fucking hungry. Y'all can't make organizations to do better than these cops supposed to be finding people, because they don't be finding nobody. They don't be finding nobody. You know how have you ever noticed, if you pay attention to the news, I read articles about people being missing, the cops don't ever find nobody. Just regular day, ordinary civilians. 454s that say that. Confirmation itch. Be finding these people. And they notify the police. And then the police come and be like, yes, this is this person. What the fuck are the police for? They came and do their one. Technically, it wasn't their real job, because police were slave catchers back in the day. But you know, in this current age, they came and do their one job. Hear that? Or we got cops who are in gangs now. But you're supposed to be saving and protecting the people. You're supposed to be saving and protecting the people. Crazy. Now we got lawyers. We got lawyers and judges and doctors and physicians on Epstein's list. 545 that say that. But we're supposed to be entrusting y'all. We're supposed to be trusting y'all to do what's right for the human population, for the civilians here. But yet you out here doing some shady, undescribable things. But yet y'all got faith in them. Yeah, not all of them are corrupt, but too many of them are. So many of them are. And you're telling me we're supposed to be entrusting these people. 616, I say this. Kind of find it ironic that we got a president and a vice president who are supposed to be for the people, confirmation, who can be brought out and sold out by a certain entity, or any of the Congress people can be brought out by certain people, by entity. Like 646, as I'm saying that, do y'all not get what I'm trying to say? Like, are you really understanding what is going on in this world? We have presidents, judges, lawyers, doctors, social workers who are all in on the most egregious crimes against humanity. But yet, we're supposed to have the United Nations, supposed to be doing international law, supposed to be putting people in prisons or in a little fucking black box in the middle of the ocean. But somehow, 727, nobody sees nothing wrong with what they did. Oh, it's not confirmed or denied. If there is suspicion, that means they did it. That's what the FBI and CIA and the police do. If they suspect you doing something, they bring your ass in. So why can't we do that to any of these people? 745 as I say that. You get what I'm saying? 747. I'm just so confused. I'm so confused that we, as the United States of Americas, the KKK, we can send people to prison for up to 30 years for drugs. But a rapist can get 1 to 2 years with probation. Huh? You're telling me, which drugs are bad. Drugs are bad. Yes. Not saying they're good. But you're telling me that logically speaking, in sound, in mind, 8 as I say this, that we can go to prison for drugs for 30 years. But someone who literally violated another human being, whether that is male or female, however you want to identify yourself, violated someone else, can get sent to prison for 1 to 2 years, 5 maybe, with probation, possibly with the probation, or whatever fucking call it. You telling me that makes sense? But then again, the U.S. was founded off of that. So, I mean, yes, it does make sense. It does make sense. But now, as I say this, I'm just so confused. Like, where has humanity gone to? We got AI, sentient robots, who are taking our jobs away. As they say. And if that's the case, I mean, shit, let them take our job away, which that means you shouldn't be telling me that I still don't deserve a chance to fucking survive on this planet 949, that I still don't deserve to eat and live in a house, but you want to criminalize on homeless people. You give them tickets 949 as I say this. Y'all want to criminalize the homeless people. Give them tickets, put them in jail for being homeless. And majority of people that are homeless, 70% of veterans are homeless. The same veterans that fought in your fucking wars that y'all started. As a vet myself, because I can speak. It's not like I'm talking about some random shit, just making something out of my ass. 70% of veterans are homeless because we fought in your wars, or we, injured ourselves, breaking our fucking backs and arms and legs and shit to, be your greatest little war soldier, for us to come home and tell us that the job that we did in the military, like I said, is supposed to equate to real life when it doesn't. But yet you're criminalizing them. Or you got one-on-one, as I say that, now you got homeless people who had a job, but because this world is so fucking expensive, they weren't able to sustain living, paying their rent. So now they're homeless, and you criminalize them. And it's crazy though. Y'all say you care about the kids 120. Y'all care about the kids. That the kids' education is so important. So now why is it about 30% of homeless people now are also young teenagers and kids? But yeah, y'all say y'all care about them 1 through 4 as I say this. Make it make sense. I'm sorry, Bubbas. How does that make sense? How does that make sense? Now, don't get me wrong, there are some people who, just dabbled in drugs and they fucked up, and now they're on the streets. But some of them are really out here trying to get their life together, but the same, government that's supposed to be caring about its civilians, its population, will not do nothing, won't build homeless shelters, won't build rehab centers, or the ones that they do have are shitty, and they treat them even worse. Because I've talked to the homeless people. Sometimes I'm afraid to talk to them, but I talk to them because at the end of the day, they're still fucking people. They're not fucking trash and garbage the way people treat them. I talk to homeless people, and a lot of them, you said, yeah, I just went through a rough time, and I was offered some cocaine. I was offered some meth. I was offered some, what they call them, blues now, I guess, which is fentanyl or something like that. I was offered that, and to take with my troubles and my pain, and it worked. But then I got addicted. And now I'm here. And most of them, majority of them I talk to, they want to do better. They want to be able to have a job. They want to have a roof over their fucking head. But we criminalize them so much because, oh, you're a fucking drug addict. You're a drug addict. You know what's so crazy? There are plenty of functional working drug addicts, which I could tell you at Home Depot, I know a couple of them who are actually real drug addicts that used to do fucking cocaine, because I found a couple bags in the break room of it. Yeah, that tells you something. The break room. Only people allowed in the break room are staff and the janitor people. And the people who fix the vending machines. But we got functional 333s. I say that we got functional fucking drug addicts working in everyday buildings. I know you hear the stories on TikTok. I'm like I said, but we criminalize the ones who actually just end up on the streets though. But we're supposed to be mad at them that they weren't able to be that functional and go to work, like the ones that do are fucking drug addicts at work. But yeah, this is supposed to be America, home of the free, or home of the brave and the free, and American dream. You mean the white man's dream, not the American dream. Or you mean a nightmare, because it was sold as a dream, but it's a nightmare. The American nightmare, it should be called, not a dream. It was sold as a dream, but it's a nightmare. 424, as I say that. Like I said, we're always out here criminalizing people, you know, talking shit about people. I mean, shit, I be talking shit about people too, but it's not actual real shit. It's just fucking facts that I see on a daily basis. Like I said, because I sit back and observe. I observe. Like, yesterday, or day before yesterday, I went to Walmart to get some groceries. My hair was freshly, you know, done, and it was still a little wet. Stares. People staring at me to the point where I literally just didn't want to turn their head and look away. Like, you've never seen a black person before. Like, I'm not finna hurt you. And if I wanted to hurt you, it would have been done already. 510 said, no, I'm not complaining that I'm a criminal, I'm a killer or anything, but I'm just like, y'all be staring at us like we finna do something to you, when historically we have not done nothing to you but ever fought back. Like I said, but we got criminalized. We get criminalized so much here. Or now the U.S. is out here bringing its ideologies over to the other countries. Shit, now we got the Mexico. Now we got, like I just saw this TikToker talking about some, what's real race over here in the United States? Is it Mexican America or Mesito? We don't believe in race, but y'all believe in colorism though. Y'all would treat the darker skinned people like they're fucking shit and crap, but the light skinned fucking ones are living a glorious life. But you don't believe in race. Confirmation, but you don't believe in fucking race. Same thing over there in India. Y'all will treat the lighter ones, smoother looking, glorious long hair, perfectly nice chin and cheeks and lips like they're fucking God sent. But the ones who are darker, who got a little bit more ragged structures, bottom of the barrel, but you don't believe in race or colorism. Okay, 630, let's say that. Same thing with the Southeast Asians. The Southeast Asians, they're a little bit darker than the little pasty white ones, y'all little K-pop idol ones over there. But y'all don't believe in race and colorism. It doesn't exist. We treat everybody the same. No, the fuck y'all don't. No, y'all don't. 650 said, stop lying. Stop lying. No, y'all don't. No, y'all don't. Y'all never did, because if you did, if y'all treated everybody the same, there would no be for different tier brackets of fucking how pasty white looking you are compared to how dark you look over there in all those countries I listed. I mean, it's in every fucking country. Conversation burp to the point now. You got little black villages in Brazil. Conversation burp. You got so many black people in Brazil and Colombia and Venezuela that I didn't even know fucking existed. I know black people are everywhere, but they got their own little motherfucking village of beautiful black people that are out on the outskirts because the whiter people think that they're fucking God sent. 730s, I say that. Same thing in all these places, but y'all say you don't believe in colorism and race, and no, we don't. We treat everybody equal. No, the fuck you don't. Because if you did, none of the shit that we got going on. Why, if you did, you would not hear every single day on this fucking app people of darker complexion, whether it's my skin tone or darker, sitting here telling them how the fucked up shit that they had to go through. I just saw a TikTok creator here. 757 Asian lady, I think she was. I'm just generalizing because I don't know what type of Asian she is, but she was an Asian lady. Went to fucking France, got treated like absolute dog shit. Then we had to have this white ass fucking creator. I think she was British or Australian. Some. Well, I got treated right in France. You know, I didn't know the language that much, but I got bitch because you was fucking white. You were white presenting. You know that damn well. You know fucking damn well that's what the case would be. Everybody out here stitching, eating her ass, telling the truth, and she's sitting here quiet. She ain't made a video since. Because you know you was fucking wrong. Come on now. 828 as if the UK didn't fucking found fucking racism. They the grandfather. They're the grandfather. And then they got the US granddaddy then. And all the other countries now granddaddy then. We're on the close to being granddaddy then. Come on now. Just like my tattoo right here. This tattoo, I had to sign a waiver about it. I don't know if you can see it because it was out of regulations. Just by a quarter. Like this much. This one was grandfathered in. Just like how y'all with fucking racism and colorism. Don't fucking lie. Don't lie. What you gotta lie for? We all can see the signs. And that's one thing I hate about human civilization. Y'all will sit here and lie your asses off. Just to protect what? Another lie that was told to you that you want to hold true and dear to your heart and soul? Come on now. But yet, y'all, none of y'all can see that we're equal. We're all equal. We're all equal 929. For example, the lie be so good. The lie be so good that, for example, I'm just using this example because, you know, it's most prevalent. You will have people who are Dominican that are blacker than me. Will be like, I'm no black, I'm Dominican. Huh? What are you talking about? You know you black, stop lying. Or you will sit here and have people who are, you know, of darker complexions. Like I said, that's all stuff that I be seeing off of TikTok and articles and documentaries where they will totally disown their whole black side of the family. Until one day, a kid or a daughter or a son wants to know their family and they end up doing research and find out they got a whole side of the black family. But yet, y'all don't see black as a problem, an issue. Or colorism, an issue, as a problem. You get what I'm saying? Like, and now, like I said, everything ties back to these conquistadors and slavery and these white people. One of the ones I said that have told y'all to treat other people wrong according to the color of their skin, which is pigment, which is natural due to due to your mama and your daddy and their mama and their daddy. Because of genes, Genes, genes. You are convincing people that you are greater because you're pasty as fuck when you burn in the sun quickly. 1-4 to say that you've convinced other countries that the lighter you are, the closer you are to God tier. And we're supposed to fear dark. But yet, when we close our eyes, it's black. When you go in space, it's fucking black. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm just confused. I'm just confused. You know what's crazy too? I know it makes everything about race, you know, but this is just stuff that I be thinking about and I be doing my research about. Because I just want to get down to the bottom of it. Because once you take the time to, you know, like I said, been doing our research, 2-4 as I say this, you will understand that none of this shit is real. Yes, I'm talking about it and obviously I'm passionate about it, but it's just like, I'm also very passionate. Commemoration Inch 2. That to understand that we are all more one and the same than we are different. So I just find it hard to believe that we have so many isms, that so much isms that's produced in the world because of one race. Like 3-1B as I say this, and I'm just like, how are any, that's what I'm saying, like at this point, like we need to all do the work inside and, you know, do the therapy and understand why is it that, and I'm talking too though, but at the same time, I have a reason to, that when I walk down the street, when I see white people, I know, like, people say, well, you shouldn't move out their way, you should keep walking. No, I move out their way because I know if you bump into me, it's gonna be a fucking scene. Okay, 343. I know people are like, well, you don't know how to be civilized. Shit, they don't. They never knew how to. They never were. But we're one and the same. Like, I have a reason to be a fucking afraid of white people. White people, you have no reason to be afraid of us. You have no reason to be afraid of Hispanic people or Mexican people or Brazilian people. You have no reason to be afraid of anybody of darker complexion to you. Whether you are Russian, you happen to be fucking darker or black or whatever the case may be, like, you have no reason, no race. I mean, yes, now because of slavery and colonization and all the shit they're going to, but as a whole, Confirmation Itch 420 to say that no one race should be afraid of the next race. When all you had to do, instead of being fucking conquistadors, Spain and Europe and whatever the fuck the case be, in France and fucking Mr. Leopold and Queen Victoria and King Francis and Pope Francis and all you fuck asses over there in the fucking UKs that started all this shit, Confirmation burp, all you had to do, which y'all did technically, what y'all did is y'all went to these countries, you know, let's talk about Christopher Columbus discovering America. He didn't discover shit, the shit was here before he even fucking got here. But Confirmation burp, that's a time for a different story, you know. You're telling me that, you know, you didn't sit here and be like, okay, let's sit down, which they did, you know, if you've written in their little fucking journals, but they want to hide them. But we have people who have seen the journals, have told us about it. Confirmation Itch, sit here and say that this, even though their civilization wasn't advanced in the way that they want to, they had a peaceful, 520 had a peaceful civilization that worked with each other, that had, you know, the fishermen, and then they had the ladies weave the baskets, and then they had the ladies and the men taking care of the fucking kids, and everything was fucking cohesive until you fucking came in. 535 I said that. And now that I think about it, this is kind of bad to say, but at this point I really care. I watch War Witchcraft, what the fucking call it, the little oaks and shit, and he was right. The one guy that died, that had the son that brought him into the little portal, he said every single time this man comes, the land that was once green gets ravaged. White people. Like I said, you're like, well, why do you hate white people so much? I don't hate white people. I just want y'all to understand. Wake up 610 as I say this. The issues that we have today in this world is because of you, 616, because of your insecurity. That you think that because you are insecure that you have to now instill disobedience and these rules, and if we don't fit these rules, then you are nothing and nobody, and you're not going to be established in anything. 66 I say that, to the point now that you have other countries that are implementing it in their fucking lives, when all you had to do was take the time, 646 I say that, sit down, truthfully, genuinely sit down and understand the people of the lands that you came to. And then instead of, you know, having fucking Thanksgiving, instead of having the fucking Trail of Tears and the Blood of Tears, have you fucking call it, sorry, no disrespect, instead of, you know, going to fucking these other countries and pillaging and having them do all this fuck ass shit, you could have sat down and be like, okay, so this is how you fish. Only fish during these times because that's when the fish is fresh or whatever. Okay, so it snows during this time period, so we can't do but only this much harvest. Only these type of crops can grow in the snow. You couldn't do any of that. You had to get the information, then when you're like, well, now that I got the information, let me make your life a living fucking hell. That was your only way to see the progression of society. That was your only way to see the progression of society. Are you telling me you couldn't sit down and be like, okay, let's 747, let's work hand in hand, okay? I know I came from the UK. I don't know how to wash my ass. How do you wash your ass? This is what you use? Okay. Let me write this down on a note. It's like a fucking recipe. You're telling me that, y'all, you making a recipe for all the shit that's negative to keep this world going, but you telling me you can't write recipes for something good? 808 as I say this. You're telling me you couldn't do that? When it came down to the Native Americans or the Israelites or whatever fucking call yourselves, you're telling me I couldn't do that? And then when it came down to, you know, fucking South America and all that shit, you're telling me, okay, so this is where you get fucking your, you know, corn and your fucking wheat and your tamarindo and your fucking, you know, elotes and all this shit. I'm not trying to be racist, but like, this is how you tell me you couldn't do any of that? Okay, so this is the land. Okay, the land's a little bit more rocky here in this region. This one's a little bit more grassy. 830, as I said, you telling me none of y'all, white people as a whole, you're telling me that none of y'all can go to each fucking countries, places, continents, and actually sit there and learn the information and then take it back to the United Kingdom and implement it in your life? You had to actually pillage these fucking lands, throw fucking coups, and offset the balance. What, to put yourself on top? To be seen as the greatest? You're telling me you had to be fucking 909s, I say that? What, Master Shifu or the little fucking crane guy in Kung Fu Panda? You're telling me that you had to, because that's all he wanted. He wanted just to be seen as the best of the best, top of the tier, and that's the reason why he did what he did. You're telling me you just couldn't accept the fact that we could all live peacefully in harmony, and we could have advanced technology in a safer and better way? You're telling me we couldn't do any of that? That the only 939, the only thing that we had to do was this? That's the only way we could have got far in society. And I know people are gonna be like, well, without this, no. I truly believe to this day, I don't even know what day of the week it is. I think it's January 8th or 9th or 6th. I don't know. I just know today's a new day. Ooh, excuse me. I don't know, I just thought about today's a new day. It ain't rain but sunshine. That Kurt Franklin song, but you're telling me, like I said, I believe today if these people took the time to actually, you know, freaking, like I said, sit down and talk, we could have progressed society in a whole innovative, different way than before. And that's the reason why, like I said, I'm not trying to mean anything, but I hope the collapse of the government falls. I hope all the governments fall and we actually implement real life solutions to what's fucking going on and not fitting this, you know, criteria of these people. Because why is it one of the ones I say that why is it we have, you know, the Rothschilds, the DuPonts, the Blackguard, Vanguard, or BlackRock, Vanguard, and all of these fucking people. One as I say this, who are worth trillions of dollars, mind you, okay? They're worth $1 million. No, worth trillions. They will never see that money in their lifetime, and yet they still haven't seen the money in their lifetime because they have to keep destroying the world. And somehow they make it on top every single time. One thing as I say that, and somehow they make it up on top every single time, and then, you know, more fucked up shit happens. So, like I said, I'm just confused on how we have all these trillionaires, and yet we have like, at this point, it's beyond greed. It's beyond greed. Confirmation burp. It's pure evil. It's pure madness. It's beyond greed. 202s, I say that. There's no much. Now, I was just speaking for myself. I don't know about y'all, because some of y'all are some shady ass people. But there's no amount of money in the world that I could ever possibly get that I would use to keep people beneath me. 220 say that there's no. I'm being so dead ass. I'm speaking truthfully and honestly, okay? There is no money in this world that I would use to keep me up top if I'm worth $500 trillion that I would use to keep people underneath me. 242 say that. I truly do not understand how we have allowed these people to get that far ahead in life, 252, without any repercussions, when we are more than them. We are more than them. And I know they're like, well, they have judges and jurors and executioners and doctors, and cut off their source. That's the reason why I don't understand boycott fatigue. Because how is it that you're still able to go to Starbucks knowing the shit that they be doing? They don't treat their fucking workers fair. I don't know how any of you guys are going shopping at fucking Target or fucking, you know, like I said, some people have to shop where they shop out to survive. But I'm talking about like for, oh, just want to go shop at Target and go buy me, oh, I just bought me a new cookware set. 323 as I said that, okay? You tell me you couldn't get it from Walmart or Sam's Club or buy from a locally small owned business that, you know, has their own pots and cookware. I'm just confused. Like, or you have to go, you know, buy a perfume from, no disrespect, but I know Huda Beauty's good. Like, she is for the passing people, but, you know, as a respect as a whole, you tell me you have to buy perfume from Huda Beauty? Like, you can't get perfume from your fucking your beauty supply store? They just make good at smelling perfume too. No disrespect, I low-key feel like they be stealing the perfume from the beauty supply store and formulating it to their own and calling it, oh, this perfume. But that 414 said that's a different time for nothing. That's a different time for something else. But you're telling me that we don't know how to just cut off these big corporations. Like, it's a necessity. Like, you have it in your life when you really don't. You really don't. I just made lasagna for the first time in my life ever. I didn't follow instructions, literally. I just looked up the ingredients that I needed to make it because I didn't know what the stuff was into it. And so I have a video on my TikTok. I'll actually probably post it later too, to be honest. But all it is fucking lasagna noodles, 454 that say this. Some ground beef, but I use ground turkey because I don't eat beef like that. Or pork. Some fucking sauce, red sauce. I'm about to say salsa. I use some bell peppers and mushrooms. I'm trying to learn how to eat mushrooms, but I don't know. I don't like mushrooms. I don't like the texture. I don't like the taste. 515 will say that, but hey. Some fucking cheese. I didn't use ricotta cheese. I used Parmesan cheese, pepper jack cheese, mozzarella cheese, and some sharp cheddar cheese. And I made some fucking lasagna. Exquisite. Exquisite. I didn't need to go to fucking Olive Garden and eat some lasagna. I can do it at home. I wanted some Texas toast. I bought the box from Walmart and ate some Texas toast. I mean, I could have made it from scratch, but I didn't have any flours, so it is what it is. But you're telling me that none of y'all, 545 said, y'all know y'all can stay your asses home and make the food indoors? No, get me wrong. Sometimes, yes, the food is addicting, but I figured out why it's addicting. It's the chemicals they put in this shit. That's why it's fucking addicting. But once you wean yourself off of it, you're good. You're good. You're good. Like I said, I've weaned myself from eating out so much. I mean, yes, only restaurant that I actually do, you know, DoorDash a lot is this Chinese restaurant. It's called Wan Dynasty. I'm being truthful. I'm being honest, okay? It's immaculate. I'm gonna take the bus one day to go there. It's just that I hate taking the bus sometimes, y'all. I do. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind it. It's just I hate the people. Like, y'all act like y'all, like, I don't know. That's not time in the store. 636 later. But yeah, like I said, the food is good, but it's a locally owned store. It's not like some big that I know of. That's not some big franchise. Good ass food, but you know, like I said, I'm guilty. Still, I still use DoorDash, and even though it's literally, I mean, it's a good 30-minute walk. But who wants to fucking walk in the cold? Especially it's cold now, so I want to do that. But I know it is what it is. But like, I've cut out going to fucking Starbucks. I cut out eating fucking McDonald's. I cut out eating Jack in the Box. I've cut out eating Olive Garden, Texas Roadhouse, Outback Steakhouse, Cheesecake Factory, fucking Shake Shack, Jimmy John's, Subway. I've cut out eating all of that. I haven't actually, like I said, only fast food to eat is fucking the Chinese place, Wan Dynasty. That's it. I'll cut everything off, and that's a locally owned Chinese store. So that's it. Like, you're telling me y'all, is that fucking hard for y'all? 730s, I say that. Same thing with the streaming services. I don't use any of them. I watch everything online. Yeah, I might have to wait for a little while for it to come out, but the way TikTok works, I can watch it on TikTok now. Y'all be posting all these episodes of fucking Grey's Anatomy and Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. and movie scenes. So, I mean, I really don't need to watch it online. I can watch it on TikTok. So, like, see what I'm saying there? We have literally come to the point where we don't need subscriptions, but yet y'all will still, 757, y'all will still here and keep these subscriptions. But then, yeah, I'll see TVs on TikTok. Oh my God, Hulu just made this video about Hamas and Israel and saying that Hamas is so bad. Why do you have Hulu then? Get rid of it. Anyways, I say that. Get rid of it. Oh, Disney Plus is acting this type of way. Get rid of it. Netflix makes all these passwords. Get rid of it. Oh, Amazon, get rid of it. 808 as I say that. 818 as I say that. Y'all tell me some y'all need money to save money. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. I cut off. I like I said, I don't have subscriptions. I haven't had subscriptions now. I could say 2 years now. 2 years without any subscription. Almost everything online. I don't eat out as much anymore. You know, I mean, I still have credit card debt. That's a different story. But at least I have more money to go pay off my credit card debt because I don't have to fucking worry about that. I don't have fucking Cox internet anymore. I got rid of it because why am I paying $39.99 for fucking internet? Sorry, ridiculous. I'm sorry, these internet prices are fucking ridiculous. What else? I mean, the only thing I have is Apple Music because I need to listen to my music, okay? People are like, well, just get Spotify. Yeah, but I can't skip on Spotify, and I don't want to pay premium. I'll just pay my fucking $11.95 and be able to listen to any. I don't want to listen to any fucking song, even though Apple's literally fucking Tetris or Predator, whatever you fucking call it. Like, look. I'm like I said, 919. Y'all sit here and be like, oh, I'm down for the cause. We need to revolt. We need to revolutionize television. But y'all not doing any of that shit. It's that hard. It's not that hard. Just cut everything off. Cut everything off. And if you really want to get down to it, don't work like me. I mean, at least, unfortunately, I have a check that I do get from the government because I actually am handicapped, y'all. I don't be faking it. I really do be handicapped. But yeah, that can support me, like I said. Excuse me, barely, but it do support me. But if you really get down for it, we all should stop fucking working. But like I said, y'all are scared. Y'all are scared. Sorry, y'all, I had to charge my phone, so I'm gonna have to keep my phone like this. But like I said, y'all are scared. Y'all are scared, and it shows. And I just feel like confirmation itch. I just feel like confirmation bird because I'm about to say speak facts. I just feel like as much as y'all sit here and say that y'all want change and y'all want to be the voice of change and all of this shit, none of y'all are doing it. None of y'all are doing it. None of y'all are putting in the fucking work to do it. So I'm just confused on why are you begging for change if you're not gonna do the work. But like I said, in my TikToks, I be saying y'all be wanting people to do the work for you so you can bear the fruits of the labor. Y'all don't actually want to get in the field and do the work. Even when it comes to fucking healing, you got my black men and black women fighting about 50-50. No other fucking races be talking about that shit. But y'all make that a center topic every single time on these fucking podcasts. Talking about some, who gonna take care of the kids, or I want to bring my mama to live with it. Put that girl in a nursing home or put her in her own house. And if she can work, sorry, confirmation itch. And if she can fucking work, she need to be fucking working. Once I say that, she need to be fucking working. I'm sorry. Unless you got like that to retire your mama like these celebrities, why is she living with you? Especially this confirmation itch. I've been seeing this TikTok of this black woman and her husband, and I think it's her mother or his mom, is out her treating this woman wrong in her home. One for words I say that. In her home. Treating her wrong, throwing towels at her, telling her to shut up. See, old me, younger me would take that. Me now, we would have to get rocking. We would have to get fucking rocking. I'm sorry, I said what I said because just like how y'all beat on us as we were little kids as a form of discipline 201, as I say this, and I know it's not right, but we would be fucking rocking. We would be rocking. Because you're not going to disrespect me in my home. My home that lets you live in. And you talk to me in type of crazy way. And then on top of that, her husband is not even backing her up. Low-key, I think her mama want her mans, which is literally vile and disgusting. Two as I say that. She need her own fucking man. Because why are you all up on her man? Nasty ass. But that's a different type of thing, like I said. I could really go into it. There's so much shit that we could really get into that y'all don't want to talk about. But y'all will sit here and worry about what the fuck Beyonce and Jay-Z got going on. I don't give a fuck about them. They ain't do shit for us. Y'all won't sit here and worry about what the fuck Sexyy Red and her baby daddy got. I don't give a fuck about that bitch. She ain't doing shit for me. She ain't doing shit for me. I don't sit here worrying about what fucking Cassie and Diddy did. That nigga did it. He did it. We all know that man did it. And all his friends probably did it too. Yeah. Then we got 303s that say that. Then we got relationships that are truly fucking vile. How are you 45 and your girlfriend or boyfriend is 20? That don't add up. That don't add up. Like I said, I'm tired of it all. I'm tired of it all. Like I'm just waiting for the rest of the world to wake up. Like I feel like once you like confirmation is, I feel like I'm about to sneeze too, about to be confirmation. But once you wake up out of the Matrix, you just realize, like, don't get me wrong, I can go back into the Matrix anytime. But do I want to? No. I just feel like, yeah, there's duality in it, but I'm not doing it. 353. I'm not compromising myself and my well-being just to be in the Matrix. I feel like once you get out the Matrix, however you want to believe the Matrix is, you know, you just starting to realize that everybody is literally full of shit. Everybody is full of shit, and it's just wild that people will try to push this agenda. 414, as I say this, will try to push the agenda of, oh, classism, that, oh, and you need to get a hard wig to be with a white man. Y'all know the reason why them hard wigs be getting them white men is because they remind them of white women. The only thing the difference is that you a darker shade. And I know, like, well, you're just jealous because no, 444 says most of these black women that I see that'll be with white men, they don't be truly black. Now, there's some black women that be with the white men that they end up turning that white man into a ninja-fy, which I don't understand that, respectfully. But it's every single time a black woman that, you know, accepts a white man, she ends up making that man ninja-fy. Then there's the white man that goes after the black woman, and the black woman start end up being white. And I know you're like, what do you mean by white? Just you know what I mean when I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Don't act stupid. Y'all know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. It's bonkers to me. It's bonkers to me. The same thing too, you got, it's like, y'all don't know how to be your own damn self. Like, if you want to be with a white man, be with a white man. Whether you got a hard ass wig or your fucking afro or fucking dreads or fucking braids, you don't need to fucking change your appearance to go be with this man. Confirmation itch right there. 533s, I say that. Y'all think I'll be 535. Y'all think I'll be fucking kidding. I'm tired of it. And like I said, when you wake up out of the Matrix, you just see everybody's bullshit, and you're just like, damn, I was letting myself really divulge into that. I was really looking like, damn, this is the lifestyle, this is the dream, the American dream, the nightmare. I was really thinking that, damn, there's nothing wrong with this world. That's just the way that it is. No, everything in this bitch is wrong. Confirmation Berg. Everything in this bitch is wrong. Everything in this bitch is wrong. 656, I say that. And I feel like I said, when you are your authentically self, that's how you break out of the Matrix. When you start taking the time to heal yourself and understand yourself and understand the people around you, that's when you break out of the Matrix. Because like I said, as much as, like I said, I hate using Kanye as an example, and I hate people like, we need to stop using Kanye as an example. Yes, that is true, but there are some things that man has said that has quite been literally facts, okay? And there's, obviously, as a whole, you know, there's some things I'm just like, all right, man, you're doing too fucking much. You're doing too much. But as a whole, now this may hurt people some feelings. 646, as I say this, when Kanye said slavery is a choice, yes and no, because white people, they did slavery. That was a fucking choice. Okay, that was a fucking choice. Confirmation itch. They didn't need to do slavery. They did not do slavery once at all. Not a near bit. Not near a bit. Okay? So yes, and to white people, slavery was a fucking choice that they did. To us white people, slavery was not a choice because that shit fucking happened to us. Okay? That shit is real. It wasn't something fucking made-believe. That's the reason why, like I said, when Kanye said, I'm just like, what the fuck wrong with this man? But now that I think about it, because like I said, I hate using Kanye as an example, but for this one instance I am. But also, too, when he meant by slavery is a choice, slavery is a choice. Because you're still being slave to the system that they created to benefit them. Instead of stepping out of the fucking Matrix, out of their fucking institution, 747, their fucking little fucking parameters, and realizing, like, hey, I'm worth more than a fucking check. I'm worth more than being just put on a scene for entertainment. And then they fucking destroy my life, Jonathan Majors. I mean... And maybe slavery is the term to use. You know, maybe it's 808. I say that maybe we should be using fucking confinement or fucking something. But you know, like I said, like because people are gonna hate me. Like I said, I don't care. I'm being authentically myself. I'm speaking my fucking truth. I'm speaking my opinion, and I have an entitlement to change my opinion. And you might say that I'm fucking crazy, that I shouldn't be talking or whatever, but I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care whatsoever. Like I said, but once you confirmation itch, once you break out of the matrix, like I said, you literally just, it's like the outside looking in, like especially as someone who's an introvert who always just observes, but you know, actually being inside of it, you're like not really observing, you know, you're like second person POV. But once you actually step out, you're third person POV, and you're just like, wow, we have really allowed this shit. We really allow these corporations to treat us like we are scraps. 909 as I say that. We have allowed these corporations to get away with polluting our waters. We have allowed these corporations, 919, to cut fucking corners so they can stay rich. We have, confirmation, God, we have let these corporations do what they do anytime they want. 936, as I say that, just because 939, we need their products. We have let them do these atrocities on us. Just because we need them. In actuality, we don't need them. That's the point I'm trying to make, y'all. That's what I'm trying to make. Once you realize, and like I said, once you break out of the matrix, or once you really open your fucking eyes, you would realize we don't need them. They need us. Because without us, ooh, my matcha's still cold. Without us, they wouldn't have a job. Without us, these CEOs, COOs, CFOs, fucking Kroger, Bass Pro Shop, Dick's, Target, McDonald's, Bojangles, Korean barbecue, fucking Outback Steakhouse, freaking Longhorn Steakhouse, freaking Subway, Burger King, Shake Shack, Five Guys, you know, one of the ones I say this, you know, Albertsons, Sprouts, Walmart, Target, Sam's Club, Costco. One of the ones I say this, you know, freaking all that shit. They wouldn't be able to survive. They wouldn't be able to go on their fucking yachts without us. Once I say that, we are their consumers. Without us, you know, going to the store and buying these products, whether they cut ends, cut corners, promoted child fucking slavery, fucking labor, you know, they wouldn't have the money to keep treating us like the way they do. Confirmation bird. Of course I say that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, once you wake up, you realize you don't need these people. You never needed them. They needed you. Hence why they keep... So I thought I heard something. Hence why they will go out their ways every fucking year. For example, Starbucks, you know, 202s, let's just say Starbucks. You know, they have their fucking holiday special for Valentine, Halloween. I haven't heard anything about Easter, but let's say Easter, 212, freaking Christmas, right? The major big holidays, right? But you don't see anything for Kwanzaa or Hanukkah or Yarmar Kip Day, or the Muslim Arabic holidays, or have they have any, you know, Iftitar. I think that's how you say Iftitar. Confirmation, it's y'all don't see them promoting all that shit. 232, right? But they'll be like, oh, our holiday specials, I'll buy these cookies, buy these mugs, these coffees, these new drinks, you know? You know, for another example, we got fucking you know, Popeyes and fucking McDonald's and Burger King and Wendy's out here beefing over a goddamn chicken sandwich. 252, when they all owned by the same corporation, or, you know, have business ties in different corporations. And they have convinced y'all that you need to buy this chicken sandwich. 303 is the best chicken sandwich in the world, when you know damn well all you need to go home do is get you some chicken, chicken breast, get you some flour, all-purpose flour, some cornstarch or powdered baby or potato starch, some fucking cayenne, garlic, onion, salt, pepper, smoked paprika, a fucking egg. Make your own fucking chicken sandwich. That should be probably better than a fucking restaurant. 3330, I say that. They have convinced you that you need to eat this chicken sandwich. You Wingstop with their chicken sandwich. Oh, we got hot honey flavors. You can make all that shit yourself. It may not taste like that restaurant 343 because you know they have their goddamn addictive ass chemicals in it. But it's gonna taste like a fucking chicken sandwich. You know, like I said, they would tell you that, oh, 353, oh, Olive Garden got the best lasagna and the pasta. You can make that shit at home. Got the best carbonara. Okay, make that at home. Now, yes, granted, we are so tired and lazy, which they have done to us, making us work 40 and 60 and 70 hours fucking per week just to have a roof over our head, you know. Of course, they tire us out. So, yeah, 414s, I say this. So, of course, you'll be like, oh, I need to go to the McDonald's. I need to go to Burger King. I need to go to Wendy's. That's the reason why we have these big-ass fast food restaurants. Because at first, if you ever notice, their 424s, like, their popularity, their money worth wasn't that much. Like, yes, it was high. But most people was at home cooking and only went out with the family here and there. Now they worked us to the fucking bone to the point where we don't want to fucking wake up and cook dinner. So we go buy that fast food shit. You know, 444, I say that. And yes, I'm guilty of it too. But now I'm just like, I'm turning a new leaf over. I realize I don't need y'all. I don't need y'all to fucking survive. I mean, shit. Before y'all came and colonized the goddamn planet, our ancestors was doing just fucking fine without y'all. Whether your ancestors are white, you know, black, Puerto Rican, Chinese, Korean, Indian, Brazilian, Aborigine, whatever the fuck the case may be, whatever your ancestors are fucking are, they were doing fine until they did what they fucking did. 515. We don't need them. I need y'all to wake up. We do not need them. We never did. They made us dependent and relying on them to the point where, because they fucked up the system so much that we had to be dependent and relying on them. I mean, shit, they... Confirmation, I'm speaking fucking facts. My lip is itching, top lip too. Right where my mole is at too. They literally freaking... 545 was this. I say I was about to... See, look, they had to stop me. They had to stop me, so I'm about to say some stuff. But we 555, y'all hear that? They had to stop us. They had to do what they did. They had to realize that, look, damn, these other countries, continents, lands, ancestors, the original people, 616, was out here living life, doing life better. And they realize, how can I commoditize, I forget how to say the word right, 626, I said that, off of you. Oh, that's right, let me just pillage your lands, take your resources, and then use it and tell you that you need this phone to survive. I mean, yes, we live in a world where we have to have a phone to survive now, but... Or they're like, you want salmon? Guess what? You need to buy it from my store to get your salmon, 646, when you could just go to the fucking ocean and get it your damn self. Why do you got some people who enjoy fishing? Because I can get that. If I want fresh fish, I can get that shit myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, they have told y'all, without us, you can't survive. When that's not true. Our ancestors were surviving before them. They have made, like I said, they have made us dependent on them to survive. Our ancestors were doing good without them. They were doing fine without them. Yeah, you know, they probably, you know, had diseases or shit. Who fucking knows? I mean, because none of us were living during that time. And in the records that they do have, they destroyed them and they got them in the vault in the Vatican. That's where 727. That's where all of our history is, especially Black people's history. You know, that's where all our fucking history is at, in the goddamn vault in Vatican. 740, let's say that. So I mean, like I said, they have convinced people that we need them so bad when we really don't. Like I said, we could literally say F them and start working for ourselves, you know? Like I said, this is reason why I get mad at our celebrities, because you're telling me You know, you can't, like, not saying this is probably bad, but like, you know, Willy Wonka, like, 808 to say this. You can't fucking have a raffle with a golden ticket and be like, all right, these are the people that were in my neighborhood, right? Cuthbertsburg, growing up. Everyone as I say this, you know, we got male, female, between the ages of, you know, I'm gonna say at least between 21 to, you know, shit, 40, okay? Confirmation birth. I'm telling me you can't hold a raffle, 838, and they have to have good intentions, okay? Like I said, no offense, but if you want to sit here and make a business selling fucking clothes so that you could become rich and famous and you gonna buy you a fucking yacht and some Louis V and Prada, they don't deserve it. I'm sorry, I said it, because you just playing into the white man's role. 858 as I say that, like, not saying that you don't deserve that, but if that's your main goal, if that is your main goal, to have some Louis V and some Prada, not gonna say that, you just gonna be sucked up into their Hollywood bullshit too. So like I said, maybe this is the plan I'm gonna make for y'all, all right? So, you know, have a fucking raffle and be like, all right, so I see that you're a college student, you know, you are gonna shit, you know, go to school to be a marine biologist. Good. We need to understand why our fucking fish are dying. Because, you know, I mean, we don't, because they're polluting our fucking waters. But, you know, we need to understand why our fish are dying, you know, or how do they reproduce? And how could we help, you know, they reproduce without, you know, enhancing fucking chemicals? Like, okay, they need a bigger, you know, environment. They need cleaner water. Okay, as a marine biologist, I need you to lead a team to clean up the fucking ocean, get the chemicals out, and find a safe, you know, fucking chemical enzyme that will get rid of the fucking pollution in the goddamn water. Okay, here, let's say I'm giving you $10,000, right, to make your business. Boom. That's something to help the fucking world, right? You tell me celebrities can't fucking do that? Whether you're black, white, Puerto Rico, whatever the fucking case may be, one of the ways I say that, you know? Let me go feed my cat, y'all, because he's looking at me like, bitch, I'm starving. We're just gonna do it at the same time, but you're telling me that none of y'all could do that? Like, that's too hard? You know, and like, there's other things, right? Okay, you want to be a chef. Okay, so what does a chef entail? What do they do? Okay, you went to school for it, or you didn't? Okay, well, what is the stuff that you want to do? Okay, you wanna be a chef? All right, so I see that it takes, let's just say, for example, 2 to 4 years to be a chef, right? You go to school. Okay, you say that you yeah. So you want to be a chef, like I was saying, right? Okay, so let's go to school. Or you didn't go to school, but you know how to cook. You're not gonna poison the people. All right. Let me give you, you know, let's say $10,000 too, to, you know, become a fucking chef, you know, or have a fucking corporation. I'm giving the rest of his beef. So yeah, and then he's happy, and you know, and I suspect that you're gonna fucking use this money for good. Like I said, obviously, you know, take care of yourself too, but you should be fucking going to the homeless shelter, right, and fucking giving them fucking meals. You know, we need fucking halal food, fucking vegetarian food, fucking vegan food, chicken food, beef fucking food. You know what I'm saying? Like, you telling me that none of you celebrities could do that? Like, that's too hard. That's too hard. But yeah, you want me to go buy your movies, listen to your music, buy your fucking t-shirts, go on your fucking concerts and all that. You telling me that I have to mush his food down, because I used to give him the pate one, but you know, you gotta change it up a little bit. But he doesn't like it when it's like in chunks, so and the pate one has different flavors, so I gotta smush it down. Like I said, he's entitled. Yeah, Bubs, I know. He's entitled. Yeah, you gotta be patient, kid. You gotta be patient. But you're telling me, like I said, you're telling me none of y'all can do that? Or, you know, we got people who want to be architects, okay? You go to school for architecture, right? I mean, obviously architecture, y'all need to go to school for that, because I don't want no unstable ass buildings. But you're telling me, you know, not a celebrity who, let's say, for example, went to school in MIT before they decided to be an actor, if they did go to school and did this, you're telling me, like I said, you can't make a foundation in your name to fucking, you know, build fucking better fucking stable ass homes? Like, there's no reason why I can hear my next door neighbor here bumping and grinding 414. You're telling me we can't find better ways to have soundproof rooms? And you know, at the same time, it is nice to see, because if something's happening to your neighbor, you know, you can alert the police, you know. But at the same time, I don't want to hear y'all bumping and grinding. You tell me that we can't have a button to go like, so it can be soundproof while they getting a groove on, where I don't have to hear them? Y'all hear that? Like, you telling me we can't come up with stuff like that? And we should be out here as an architect, especially if you're a big corporation, you know, you should be out here making homeless shelters, fucking rehab centers. You're telling me we have all these great individuals who are fucking amazing in their craft, but you telling me you can't do nothing to fix this goddamn planet? You get what I'm saying? Like, these are just suggestions and ideas that I feel like would really help this fucking world go around in a better fucking light. But you're telling me we can't do that, you know? You know, like all the jobs, you know? Now, like I said, there are gonna be some people who are gonna sit here and lie to our face and be like, yeah, I'm gonna use the money for good. And then they out here fucking buying, you know, purses and bags and watches and chains and Raris and shit, you know? Not saying they don't deserve that, but I'm like, if you continuously, one second, Bubbles, I'm almost done. If you continuously, you know, doing good and you're making money off that, you can buy that Rari you want. You know what I'm saying? So like I'm saying, you can buy that Rari you want. Like, that's why I'm just, like I said, I just be so confused on how we've gotten so far, but so far back. Like, it's ridiculous how far we have came, but not at the same time. And that's the reason why I just feel like, what am I sounding like I'm giving a speech to be like the president? But I just feel like if I was to give him a chance, like, y'all promise y'all I would be doing right by the people. I would be doing right by the people. I would not be letting any peoples go down. It's not treats, baby. It's not. This man thinks I'm eating treats when it's literally just this right here, y'all. It's not. It's not. Like I said, anything I'm eating, he be thinking is food for him. You was literally crying. You was looking at me wanting to eat. You're not gonna eat your food. But it's not treats, Bubbas. Every time he hears this, he thinks it's treats. It's not. It's not treats, Bubbas. But like I said, I don't understand how we've come so far, but not at the same time. We literally could be such an advanced civilization. I know, be like, we're advanced. We're not even advanced. Honestly, 737, I feel like we're so primitive. I mean, yeah, we got iPhones and Teslas and AI robots, but honestly, if you believe there's other planets, 747, that have life, if you believe Tartaria was real, you would know that we're not advanced. We are literally primitive. It's just my snacks, baby. It's not treats. It's not treats. Literally, it's not. It's not. Look at him. If I can show you, look, he thinks it's treats. He thinks that it's treats, but it's not. It's not treats, Bubbles. He literally thinks it's treats, y'all, but it's not. It's not. This is treats, y'all. This is my little snack before I actually eat my lunch. It's not treats, Bubbas. I told you my cat is addicted to treats. I don't have any treats for you. I made you a whole lunch and you're not gonna eat it? Watch out. He's literally coming. Look, he left the room and now he's back. He thinks it's treat. Orange cat's behavior, y'all. Look, it's not treats, Bubbas. He thinks I'm eating something that he should be eating too. It's crazy. But like I said, I love my little kid. But like I said, I just feel like I said, once you break out of the matrix, y'all, you just realize like there's so much stuff that we could be doing. So much productive to society. Literally, so much productive to society. Like I said, I just feel like we have all these trillions of dollars, but I know the reason why that these celebrities don't do any of this shit. I feel like it's a part of their contract. I feel like once you get to Hollywood and you come of a certain stature, they basically tell you to leave your people behind, whatever the case may be. And then eventually, once you get your little name, your recognition, and all that, then they're like, all right, let me go back to help my people. Government bird. But at that time, it's like we've suffered so much already, like, and I feel like that's the reason why low key we kind of be like envious of people like me not envious. Like sometimes I do be seeing people, I'm like, damn, you have all this money and you can't dress. Like, you have all this money and you want to buy fucking chains and Raris, but you don't want to find ways to help put education in a better light. You know, one on one say you don't want to like build upon medicine, like have better fucking vaccines. And as women, why do we have to fucking get a fish shoved up inside of just to check if we got fucking any cancer? Like, there's no better way. Or now we got, like, for pads, we can't find a better way to make pads not feel uncomfortable. Like, but I feel like once again, I feel like that's by man's choice. Like, I know a woman created it, but I feel like men are like, nah, I want you bitches to suffer. I want these girls to say that. I feel like they want us to suffer. So yeah, we not finding ways to innovate pads to fit better, you know. Like, I feel like I said, once they get into a certain level, they just lose. Like I said, there's no ethical way to become a billionaire. Millionaire, yeah, you could do it ethically in a sense. I mean, if you don't take the shortcut. I hear that playing confirmation. I feel like you could. Confirmation verb again. You could be a millionaire ethically if you, like I said, if you don't 2 or 2, like, as long as you don't take the shortcuts to do it. If you actually take the time and, you know, cultivate your money the right way, you could be a millionaire ethically. But billionaire, trillionaire, there's no fucking ethical way to do it. There's no ethical way, because at the end of the day, you have to exploit someone. Like I said, for a millionaire, all you have to do, for example, is, I don't know, make fucking a pen that, you know, let's just say it runs out of ink. You could just slide a new fucking cartridge in, you know, and you sell it to people, and people are like, oh yeah, I should buy it. And your friend's gonna tell someone's friend, you can tell someone's friends about it, and then yeah, like I said, I can see 242. I can see you becoming a millionaire ethically like that. But once you start getting to, you know, higher level shit, there ain't no way you'd be a fucking billionaire and trillionaire ethically. And most of the time, 252 is like, they have no soul. They will sit here and lie to us in our face and be like, no, I'm just like you ordinary regular civilians. No, you're not. If you're ordinary regular civilian, then every Senate member or mayor, townsfolk people, as I say, this 310 needs to work as a minimum wage job. Just like I'm getting paid $10, $11 an hour as a congressperson for your city, state. Confirmation itch. You should be fucking working the same amount as I'm getting paid at working at McDonald's, Burger King, Texas Roadhouse, fucking Home Depot, Lowe's, Bass Pro Shop. You know, 350 zeros, I say that. Then I promise you the tables will fucking turn. I promise you the tables will turn. You know, but I saw another article that came out that Congress, some guy that was retiring from his little Senate seat or fucking mayor position seat, he was just like, oh, $1,740 is not gonna be enough for me to live. What's the sound? Make it enough, because less than my check, we're getting paid like $30,000. Some of us ain't even getting paid $30,000. Some of us are getting paid like $20,000 and $22,000, and we're fucking. I mean, we're not really living. We're struggling, or surviving. For I say that, but we're fucking living. You can do it too. You can do it too. The issue is that you don't want to. That's the issue. And a lot of these, you know, celebrities, Congress people, Parliament people, they don't want to. Fortune for, let's say that they don't want to have the sacrifices. They rather us sacrifice so that they could have a wealthy pocket, so they could live in their fucking mansions. Like, no disrespect, what the fuck you need to do with a 7-bedroom mansion? Unless all your family members are gonna come live with you, why the hell you got 7 bedrooms in your house? Now I could see 1 or 2 or 3, you know, if you have guests, but 7 and 10 fucking bedrooms. What the hell you need all that shit for? Each one of those bedrooms can be used for a homeless person. And you're confirmation engine, you're gonna sit here and tell me that that's ethically all right? 505s I say that. That's morally right. Now people are like, well, they have their own way. They can live how they want to live. Yeah, I understand that. 515s I say that, but when it comes down to it, is that right? Is that right? You people, they have society, these celebrities, these influencers has convinced us, not me, but I'm speaking in general, convinced us that it's okay that they live in a $10 million home that has 7 bedrooms, a pool, a basketball court, a fucking movie theater, a 12-car garage, while we got all-time homelessness in a motherfucking America. 504. That's not even talking about outside of the world, because believe me, outside of the world, homelessness is fucking atrocious too. 550s, I say that. Across the pond and below the pond, it's fucking atrocious too when it comes to homelessness and starvation. But you're telling me they have convinced us that because I made some fucking money, I deserve to live in a $10 million home that has 7 bedrooms in it and everything I just listed. But yet, y'all sit here and be like, oh, watch my movie or promote my movie. Oh my God, this new actress, she came out, she's so amazing. Oh, they just did this new book. Oh, you should do it. Oh, this book that they made is in the movie now. Oh, my new album is dropping. I need streams and views. How the fuck you think they got that money to build these houses? To get these fucking Raris and jewelry and cars off of us. but you 646, as I said it, but they telling you, no, it's okay. It's okay. I'm here for you. I make music for you. You like rock music? This song is for you. Yeah. You like indie music? This song is for you. You like R&B? This song is for you. You like country music? This song is for you. y'all be eating this shit up. Y'all be eating this shit up. 7-1 as I say that. But then you look at people like me who are conspiracy theorists, free thinkers, you know, and be like, oh, you're jealous. You just don't know nothing. You don't want to fucking work. You don't want to do. It's not that we don't want to. I mean, like I said, I personally don't want to fucking work. I'm speaking for myself. I don't want to work. But we just realized everything that they say that they have given to us was stolen by the oppressed. 737, I said that. And then marketed as something new and spectacular. Because you know where movies came from? Everyday folklore where fucking tribes would fucking hold ceremonies and shit. That's where movies came from. Confirmation. But hey, 759, I say that. But yet, we made movies. We made bangers, and I know bangers. You know where we get these different music categories? Anyway, did I say that? From regular tribal music. Hence why you ever hear rap music and you like actually take that music, them drums, them 808 drums, all could be flown back what? In Africa and their drums. I'm just confused. Everything that we have that is 828, as I say, that is advertised as music, entertainment, has came from tribes and their actual culture that they do on a fucking daily basis. But yet they prophesize it as, oh, movies, the big screen. oh, singing, these actresses and singers. Then you got people who own conglomerates like fucking Jeff Bezos for Amazon because he made a fucking warehouse and was like, oh, you want to get, you know, furniture from Ashley Furniture? Let me just make a knockoff one. Or from a lower company from, you know, other countries, which usually end up always being China and India, if you ever pay attention. If you ever look and read down the little shit that they have on their list, got Richenberg, that's where it fucking comes from. And then it gets sold to the 919 site. Then it gets sent to the U.S. fucking distribution warehouse. That's confirmation you hear the beeping that they have fucking stored. And then 929, then they say, oh, this is for $300. Why is it $300 when I could have just went to the country, 939 as I say this, and went to, you know, India or China, just get me a fucking bed there and get it shipped to my goddamn home. But Amazon is literally just a fucking middleman. 494 as I say that. Amazon is just a middleman, y'all. But y'all seem to be like, oh, Amazon. I mean, that's literally everything. Like, Amazon is basically reselling. You know, like eBay and Craigslist? That's all it is. Amazon is literally just eBay and Craigslist, but just fucking Optimus Prime. Not even Optimus Prime, because Optimus Prime is like fucking Megatron. Megatron, fucking Sentinel, and fucking, what's his name, Scrooge. That's literally all Amazon is, y'all. But y'all sit here and praise it. And then Amazon Prime used to be, you can get something shipped to you in between 2 days. Now, it takes just as much as regular time as regular Amazon. I remember I used to have Amazon Prime. I used to get shit supposed to be shipped quicker. That's when I used to live in California. It would take literally the exact same time as I would use regular fucking day shipping. And people are talking about it now on the internet too, but yet, oh, you just go get it from Amazon. Oh, click my Amazon store warefront. So now it's a proxy war at this point now. So now you got the sellers from India that's making it, or China is making it, right? Sometimes some things come from Mexico too. Sometimes, but mainly it's always China, India, y'all. Well, sad. So one as I say that. So you got the, you know, China, India, right? They make they shit, boom. They sell it to, you know, a U.S. distribution system, which is Amazon. How much they get paid? Probably from nickels on the dollar. Shit, you know, 25 cents on a dollar. Who knows? It gets put on Amazon, right? 131 as I say this, right? Amazon sells for fucking $200, $300, $1, $54, $96, $1,000 fucking dollars. All right? You know, 141 as I say that, and then you get your shit, right? And now we got all these influencers now, content creators, are just another fucking proxy. So they're like, oh, you buy it on my Amazon storefront. So now they get a percentage of the cost that it would cost. So if it costed $1,000, Amazon's gonna get that $999. Well, let me be fair. If it was $1,000, okay, 205 I say this. If it was $1,000, Amazon's gonna get $750, right? Actually, 212 let me do it like this. If it's $1,000, India or China is gonna get like $300. Amazon's gonna get that $400, right? And then you're gonna get, depending how you negotiate your contract, you're gonna get the remaining. You see where we going at? You see where we going at? But hey, y'all don't be 234 that. Y'all don't be paying the fucking attention. When you can literally, there are locally owned businesses that make fucking furniture just as good and much quality as Amazon or Ashley Warehouse or fucking whatever the other fucking places are for big furniture places. But y'all sit here and be like, oh, because it's Amazon, it's a reputable name. I ain't nothing fucking reputable about fucking Jeff Bezos. 303 I say that. Ain't nothing fucking reputable about that, man. Y'all wanna go to small business, but y'all be like, well, small businesses are charging so fucking much. And don't get me wrong, there are some companies that, sorry y'all, that are charging your worth, right? For example, when I see people who do like that epoxy type of art, I'm like, oh, this goes for $100, $200, sometimes $300. I'm like, yeah, that's good. But when I be seeing some of y'all people who small fucking bakeries, sometimes be mainly bakeries, y'all, I'm sorry. bakery people and like other shit like that, or like jewelry. I'd be like, oh, I'm selling this jewelry for $100, $200. Bitch, that ain't Swarovski. Let's keep it zirconium. And I can go to my local store or street vendor, 404s, I said that, and get the exact same shit that lasts longer than what the fuck you selling on your Amazon storefront. Let's be real. 414, like I said, capitalists and these celebrities and big ass conglomerates have convinced us that everybody need to go fucking hustle. 420, just to make a quick buck. 424, I know it's ridiculous. I saw this one girl on here. She was like a bakery owned business that like 424 that fucking distributes and shit. And she said a 6-inch 2-layer cake was $400. Now don't get me wrong, like I said, you deserve to get paid for your work, but you're telling me 6-inch 2-level, which ain't fucking that big. 8-inch cakes are bigger. Most people who have wedding cakes is 8-inch to 10-inch, and then it goes up. I can see where $400 fucking dollars. But you're telling me a 2-level cake is $400. You're like, well, the cost of ingredients. Okay, yes, I know inflation is killing us a little bit, but $400. Like, well, I need to make a profit. Depending where you shop at, eggs is $5. Food coloring, depending on what brand you use, I mean, it's $2 and $3. If you want that 525, so if you want that special grade, okay, maybe $10. Icing and buttercream, you can make homemade buttercream out of the eggs and milk. So what the fuck is $400? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's some shit that's just 454. There's some shit that y'all be trying to make it seem like, oh, this is worth my price. No, ma'am. If I can go on Google right now, and I'm not much of a baker. Like, I do cook cakes and, pies here and there. But I'm more like a food person, when it comes to cooking. But if I could sit here and find a recipe online and just make it my own, which I do all the time. And I used to bring it to work, when I was in the military and when I was at Home Depot. I mean, obviously I did it for free, but 616, because like I said, I'm the type of person who likes to put my heart and soul into my food, but come on now, y'all. Y'all out here outprice people. And I'm wrong, some people are going to pay for it. 626, not saying they don't deserve to pay for it, but I'm like, capitalists really got y'all thinking that y'all the new Gordon Ramsay. The new Paula Deans. Come on now, y'all. Stop scamming these fucking people. Because at the same time, we're buying off of you to support your fucking lifestyle. I saw this one girl on TikTok and this one guy. They were a couple. They were sitting here begging for rent. And they had Louis V, Prada, Balenciaga in the back. If you don't go on fucking eBay and sell that shit, come on now. Y'all hear that? Like I said, y'all will 707. Y'all will exploit humans, each other, just a little get a quick money when money ain't even real. Money ain't even real. We gave it value. Why am I know they'd be like, your cat's comfortable if it like licks and stuff around you, but he be like full on, like, he moved over a little bit, but he was like on me licking himself, like personal space. TMI. Just kidding. I still love you, baby. But you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. 737, I say that, like, and especially when it comes to my black-owned businesses, I'm sorry, I gotta call y'all out too. Cause why the hell am I paying over $200 for a tracksuit, a sweatpants and track pants, and it takes over a month for you to send it to me? Now, I know y'all ain't gonna buy you some fucking bundles or bought you a fucking chain or put your down payment on a fucking car. Yes, I'm calling you all out because that's what y'all be doing. Ain't no way in living hell it takes you over a month. Now, some of y'all be having a big booming business. Anyways, I say that. And, it's only you. Understandable. But there be people who be having partners, whether it's your actual physical partner or like a business partner, and that should be taking months to get to. So where the hell the money at? Where it at? Where my product at? Stop fucking scamming your own goddamn people. How would I say, you're robbing Peter to feed Paul? Come on now. Y'all be pissing me off, like I said. But this capitalism stage, I know we're in end-stage capitalism, but it be think I'm sorry, I'm stuttering. Yeah, y'all be making it seem like us people who tired of y'all bullshit is the fucking Joker and you Batman. No, bitch, we're Batman and you're a fucking Joker. Tired of this shit. Bitch, when it comes to the government too, 858 as I say this. Literally, the government is literally the Joker. The Joker and Harvey Dent, and we're fucking Batman. And they have convinced everybody that they're Batman and we're the Joker and Harvey Dent. 909 that we need to go in these other countries and help them out. No, the fuck we don't. Leave them people alone. They didn't ask for your fucking help. They didn't ask for your help. Libya, Iraq, Syria, beautiful places before the U.S. came in. They didn't need your fucking help. You want to interfere yourself into it. 929s, I say that. Shit, the South American countries didn't need y'all fucking help. Beautiful. Y'all fucked that shit up. Africa didn't need your fucking help, and you fucked that shit up. 939. Australia. The white people didn't need your, the black people, they didn't need your help. The Aborigines did not need your fucking help. Y'all fuck shit up. Like I said, Witcher Warcraft or World of Warcraft. Whoever the guy would name is the Horde. Every time you touch something, you fuck that shit up. Anybody needed you. 959s, I say that. Like I said, I just want my people to wake up. And when I mean my people, I mean the whole fucking civilian race, not just black people. I need y'all to wake up. I need y'all to wake up. We could accomplish so much if we, not say kumbaya, but shit, kumbaya at this point. We actually fucking, like I said, take the time to sit down and know you people. And not being so fucking judgmental to everybody. Like, because at one point, I will say though, I was really judgmental on a lot of people. But then I just realized that I need to do some self-reflection on my own to figure out why I was judgmental. Then I realized it's because I was lacking. But then I realized, why was I lacking? Because of the fucking government. And my own choices too. Like I said, I'm not going to sit here and blame the government for everything. But 95% of the time, it's the fucking government. It's the government. But like I said, I had to take the time to realize like 95% of the reason why we going through shit is because of the government, and the 5% is because my fucking bad decisions I made, you know? One as I say that, like I said, the reason why I'm in credit card debt is because I let a F trigger tell me that I was supposed to be paying for everything. Like I said, like I'm not afraid to talk about my past. I'm not. He was an F trigger. Michael Anthony Simmons. Yes, you know, and I got fucking abused by him because that's how I thought was fucking love. You know why? Because I was taught by my fucking guardians that's what fucking love is. Tough love, as they say, 130. You know, and all the other fucking situationships that I had, fucking, and then my girlfriend Alex, her fuck ass shit too. Then I had, you know, people in between that I was, you know, hunching on. Then I had another situationship that I thought was the one. His name was Charles. Well, that's not his real name, but you know, he was a little F nigga too. You know. Then I had Angel too. You know, he was a little F nigga too. F1, like I said, most of it, like I said, I am accountable for my decisions. You know, like I said, I am. You know, 100% my decision, right? But when it comes to certain other shit that, you know, I can't control, which usually is the fucking government, that they the issues. The reason why we have all this shit going on is real 211, as I say this, Corporation Rep, is because of them. Because they thinking that they're almighty power. They literally think that they're God. And they would use their little Sky Daddy Bible to justify their means. Let's just keep it at that. Let's just keep it at that. And it's just crazy. Like I said, I wish all y'all would just wake up. Like, come on now. We're all one and the same. I know I'm saying the same shit, but I'm just really want to try to reiterate. I'm just trying to reiterate, y'all. 242, like, we really could topple down the government. We really could. We really could do it. We really could. But unfortunately, like I said, y'all be relying on them too much. Like I said, the only thing I rely on my government for is my goddamn VA money. That's it. That's it. Everything else, like I said, I don't care about no goddamn internet. My phone got internet. My 313 said my phone bill is $70. That's it. And then I forgot to pay, so I got to pay my rent, my phone bill, and then like $3.25 for extra storage, because like I said, I like to take hella pictures, and I have to pay for Apple Music. That's it. That's only 4 bills. Well, technically I could put one of them, I could put the Apple bill together, because they put it all together. So they be taking around like $15. I mean, then they do these multiple charges too, which Apple, I can't wait for the class action lawsuit for you. 343, I can't wait for the class action lawsuit, because why is you taking out $11 one week, you know, out of the month, and then the next couple days later you take away $325, a couple days later you taking out $325 again? Who the fuck is you fooling, Apple? You ain't that fucking poor. You got iPhone 16 coming out the way. You not poor? 404? So I ain't like you fucking poor. And I realize that these companies be acting like they're the ones who poor. They not. 414 say that. They be acting like they're poor, and they're not. They're not fucking poor. We're fucking poor. But like I said, I've cut everything off. I cut everything off. It wasn't that fucking hard, honestly. I literally just, like I said, I started with the streaming services. Because I'm just like, why am I paying? Because once I had Netflix, then, you know, I got rid of it. Then my brother let me use his, and he stopped paying for his, so I got rid of it. Then I had Crunchyroll, you know, and then I was just like, why am I paying $7.99 for Crunchyroll when I can just watch that shit online? So I got rid of it. I hear that? 454s that say that. And then confirmation, y'all. And then, like I said, I just recently got rid of my Wi-Fi, because I'm like, why am I paying $39.99? And that was just the discounted rate. You know how Cox works. So you got paid $39.99, but the whole plan is like over $1,000 for the year, but they split it up in fucking, you know, payments each month. So I'm like, why am I paying $39.99 for internet when my phone got fucking Wi-Fi? 525, like I said, they convinced us that we need fucking Wi-Fi. No, the fuck you don't. My phone got it. And you can screen share if you got an iPhone. I don't know if you can do it with Android, but you can screen share. Now, I know on certain things online you can't watch online if you screen share, but you can literally, if you got internet, I mean, if you have internet, you know, I mean, I guess you can, you know, use it online on your TV and watch stuff online. But like I said, I don't have a TV. I literally just have me, my bed, my refrigerator, my phone, and my fucking cat. And I'm fine. I'm living peacefully. Sometimes I'll be like, damn, I wish I did have a nice, spacious ass kitchen, but I'll get that eventually. I don't really care about all the extra shit. People be like, oh, people always be talking shit that I have no furniture. I don't care for furniture. I don't want nobody coming to my house anyway, so I don't need fucking some furniture. 616 does say that. I'm sorry. I don't need fucking furniture. I don't want none of y'all coming to my house because I don't like y'all. 620 as I say that. I'm so serious. So like, I'm fine. I got my clothes, I got my food, I got my child. Yeah, I got my child. And that's all. I'm good. Like, it wasn't hard to cut that shit. Like I said, one day I just woke up and I was just like, why am I paying for all this shit? It happened slowly. Like I said, it wasn't just all in 1 minute, you know, 646 I said it happened slowly. I'm just like, why am I paying for all this shit when I have a phone? I don't need a Wi-Fi. My phone has unlimited data. I don't need it. So yeah, and you know, like I said, I stopped eating out. Like I said, the only person I eat out is at One Dynasty. You know, some good ass shit there. But like I feel like I said, it's the fact that, like I said, I just wish people would wake up. And it's not that the fact that y'all need it, 717, it's that y'all want it so bad. Y'all have wanted it so bad that it has now become construed to be a need. And you don't need no fucking Starbucks. Make that shit at home. You don't need no McDonald's. Make that shit at home. You don't need no Burger King and Popeyes and Five Guys. Eat that shit at home. Or lasagna, Olive Garden. You said, oh, we need to go watch movies. 737, watch that shit online. You got a TV, right? Watch it online. You got a laptop? Confirmation bird. Watch that shit online. You don't need this shit. 747, but y'all keep convincing yourself that y'all need it. Oh my God. I need this Stanley Cup. Girl. What for? You got 7 other them. Why you need this one? Why you need this one? Oh, I just need this new Dior lipstick. No, you don't. There's literally knockoff versions that you can get for a cheaper price. Same thing with Fenty Beauty. Basically, almost all of Fenty Beauty's lip line, y'all can get at fucking Elf and Juvia's Place and Milani. No, the fuck you don't need that shit. You just, A2A, you just want because of the fucking name. That's all. That's with any of these shit. They're like, oh, I want this dress from House of CB. No offense, I hate people say fast fashion. You get that shit from Fashion Nova. 83 days, you get that from Shein. You could get that from Pretty Little Thing. You could get that from fucking small business owners. Y'all the fuck you don't want it. It's because you want the name 848. Come on now. Y'all don't be wanting that shit. I mean, eating that shit, y'all be wanting it. Like, if I said, the moment I decentered my life from men and my mother and celebrities and all this shit, I realized, damn, y'all ain't nothing without them. 909s, I say it. It's not to be disrespectful to anybody. So if you take it as a disrespect, look in that fucking mirror. But I realized when I discentered myself from that shit, I was just like, I don't need any of this shit. And then when I looked at y'all, I'm like, damn, y'all are fucking dying. Y'all act like a fish out of fucking water. 929s, I said it. Y'all acting like it's your lifeline. And it ain't. It ain't. It is not. That's the reason why when I like I tell you every single day, y'all be performative activists. 939, y'all be performative activists on TikTok, especially because all I have is TikTok. There's a lot of shit that we could have been fixed as a society. 949s, I say that. Like I said, for an example, a lot of shit that we could have fixed. Hunger. As a celebrities, I mean, they could have did that. Freaking our schooling system. I mean, schooling starts at home. Like, just because they go to school, parents, don't mean you're not supposed to come home and fucking help them kids with their goddamn homework. And no disrespect, if you ain't got the time for it, make some fucking time. Spend time with your goddamn kid. Understand what the fuck they learning. And if you can't understand it, shit, you better be in the fucking your fucking room, office, on your laptop trying to understand it. I will say though, Conrad Itch right here. I will say though, when it came to you know my aunt, uncle, they did try to help us the best that they could, but it wasn't the same. But at least, like I said, they did try to help with that a little bit. But Conrad remember too, even Conrad Itch too, and I am thankful for that a little bit. And even when my aunt, uncle went to fucking school again, and for their shit. Because my aunt, she has like 2 degrees, I think. And my uncle, he finally just got his GED. Like I said, congratulations to both of them. Like I said, I'm not hating. I don't, think that they're the worst human beings on planet Earth. I just don't want them in my fucking life. But at least, we took time to fucking help them study and shit 1-2-1. It's a fucking team effort. Y'all always talking about something. Y'all watch some goddamn community. But these teachers are asking y'all, begging y'all 130 to fucking teach your fucking kids. Literally 1-4, I say that they worried about fucking trying to learn calculus. You don't understand calculus? Get you calculus for dummies. 141. They got dummies for business, calculus, trigonometry, fucking English. You telling me 150? I said, you telling me you can't do none of that shit? And that's the reason why, like I said, that's the reason why I understand the frustration when it comes to you saying that your children are fucking illiterate. Because they are. Because you think just because they go to school, that's all permission to learn? Like, how else are they going to learn? Yes, the teacher talks to it in class. Yeah, they have a little class time where the little kids talk to each other about it. But that's not going to help them understand that shit. 212, I say that. Now, some kids are just that fucking gifted where they can just learn it in school. And that's it. My brother Quincy, for example, he didn't need to come home and study it that much. 220s, I say that. Me on the other hand, I got it, but I need to come home and study with it too a little bit, so I can actually get it. You know what I'm saying? But ain't nothing wrong with that. 2-3s, I say, but yeah, y'all kids are fucking illiterate because y'all don't be going home helping these fucking kids learn. Okay? Confirmation Itch. I'm dead serious. And then you sit here worrying about why your kid, is a doctor or a nurse and treating patients fucking wrong. I don't know, maybe because y'all treated their asses fucking wrong when you was growing up. 250 or 252 when they had fucking bullies in high school. You just tell them, oh, it's okay, they're just jealous of you. No, whip that whole ass. Or be better than them and be kinder than them. 303. That's why we got all these fuck ass nurses and doctors who literally have no fucking empathy and feeling. There was literally a study. I wish I could remember the fucking website name, 313, but they did a study about who has the least empathy when it comes to these jobs, and nurses and doctors were top on the list. But you'd be surprised because they're supposed to be fucking helping you. 323, that said that nurses and doctors were on top of the list. Then it was policemen. Then it was teachers. And then it was firefighters. And then the list keep going on. 3 3s, I say that. But yeah, you sit here, these people are supposed to be fucking helping us, making us better people, surviving us, teaching us. It starts at home. Everything starts at fucking home. The home is the community. You don't need a whole bunch of ass people to be fucking community. The home, your mom, dad, brother, sister, cousin, nephew, niece, aunt, that's the fucking community. That's the fucking home. I mean, obviously, if you don't have that, then obviously you can acquire outside people to help you with that. But that's where the fucking community starts at. No offense, you need no fucking religion to be a community. 404s, I said that, you don't need that shit. I'm like I said, I'm just, this is the last bit I'm gonna say. Because I made like about 10 videos of this shit now. Like I said, I just 414, I just need my people to wake up. The human race. Whether you are a regular human, a fucking Palladian, fucking Draconian, 424, fucking gecko, lizard, however you want to fucking identify yourself, male, female, transgender, bug, Squidward, SpongeBob, Patrick, shit, anime, fucking Inuyasha, fucking Ichigo, fucking Geto, whatever the case may be, 444, get it together, y'all. I've been saying this from day one. Society, NASA has convinced us that we can live outside of Earth 545, as they say that, which I believe that there are other lands outside of Earth, but they have convinced us that we can live on other planets and keep destroying the one that we fucking got now. 505, you hit a plank, confirmation. They have convinced us that it's okay that they keep fucking up the planet that we got now, because 515, we could just up and even go to other planets. But yet, to this day, Elon Musk keeps shooting fucking rockets up in the air and he clearly can't fucking leave. Clearly can't fucking leave 525, but yet, confirmation bird. Y'all be sitting there saying, oh, y'all, we can leave. And yet keep fucking polluting our water, harming our food. Flint ain't got fucking water. Baltimore ain't got fucking water. Hawaii's out here fucking getting blown up. Palestinian people are getting fucking blown up. Congolese people are fucking losing limbs and kids. Kids are fucking dying. Homeless fucking people are dying. Homeless people are getting fucking kidnapped and no one's been seeing them. People are getting kidnapped. 550. But yet, y'all sit here. If the government tells us this must be true, 555, the government would never lie. The government's been fucking lying. That's the reason why they be declassifying these documents flying. They told us that MK Ultra wasn't real. 20 years later, 66. Oh, MK Ultra was real. They told us that they weren't fucking surveilling Aretha Franklin. 30 years later, they dropped the documents saying they were. They saying that we didn't use these tests to fucking, 616. We didn't infect people literally with HIV and syphilis. We didn't do that. Oh, actually, we did. We just wanted to see how the disease works so we could fix it. 626. You get what I'm saying? That y'all sit here and be like, oh, the government would never. Why would the government lie? Oh, you're just making shit up. 636, I say this. Why the hell is me a regular everyday civilian that literally probably means nothing to y'all would sit the time of the day to fucking lie to you about the shit that they fucking doing? Why would I lie? You're telling me you would rather believe the same people who literally colonize this goddamn planet over someone who took the time to do the fucking research. 656. A banging. Confirmation. You're telling me that you would rather believe them over me who's doing research when you could do the same fucking ass shit too. You got the internet, right? 707, right? You got the internet, right? You pay for internet, right? 7-Eleven, let's say that. You got the same fucking fingers and thumbs that I got, right? Unless you ain't got them, okay? No offense if you don't. You got someone who helped you, right? Your brain ain't fully developed yet? Shit, start asking questions, kids. Start asking questions. 726. That's how I got where I'm at. This is how I know so much, because I've asked fucking questions and I did the research, because ain't no way in living hell, whether you believe in heaven and hell, ain't no way. 636 or 737 said that. Ain't no way in living hell that we should be living the way that we are fucking living today in this goddamn planet in the year 2024. And y'all think it's okay that we live like this. 747. And you think it's okay that we live like this. Ain't no way in living hell this is okay. But they have convinced you that this isn't hell. 757, this is paradise. This is American nightmare. American dream. This is the way of life. In any other fucking country, ain't no way, as I say that, they have convinced people that this is the way of life. Who the fuck do you get to dictate this, to tell us this is the way of life? Who are you? 818, I say that. Who are you to tell us this is the way of life when we can't change it? And if we do change it, you will be assassinated. Look at all the people who try to say something and speak about it and give us information who's been assassinated. Confirmation itch. But yet y'all sit here and be like, well, they didn't know what they're talking about. 836. Oh, they just talking out their ass. 839, I say that. If they were talking out their ass, then how the fuck they dead then? 848, I said, if they were talking out their ass, how are they dead now? 858, like I said, I just want my people to wake up. I just want my people to wake up. We literally could be the turn tide. And I have accepted the fact, not as I say this, like I said, this is the last thing I'm going to say. I've accepted the fact that I might not see the greatness that we can achieve if we actually work together in my lifetime. And that is okay with me, 909. 919, I said, at first, I used to be very upset and mad that I would never be able to see it. But at this point, I don't care if I don't see it, because I know that I'm going to be the fucking change that got the ball rolling. 929. I'm okay with not seeing the effect that this glorious world could be when we actually come together and work together. 939, as I say this, to fix this fucking world. I'm okay with being not able to live the fruits of the labor. I'm okay, because at least I know that the kids after me, 949, let's say that, will live this fucking paradise. And that's all that fucking matters to me. I might have to been going through the shit that I went through, 959. I might have to been fucking struggling, fucking close to homelessness, fucking starvation, not loved right, not treated right, fucking called fucking a good little girl, misogynistic ass fucking names. I might have been called a fucking Nigger. I might have been called a fucking black ass monkey. I might have been called all that shit. And it is okay that you can't see past your invisible hatred that you have towards black or shade people, or black people against Mexican people, or Indian people, or white people against Mexican people, or white people against Indian people. I'm okay that I have not able to experience the life that my ancestors experienced, the good life before they fucked this shit up. You know, these people fucked this shit up. I'm okay with that. Because like I said, at least I put the fucking time and work and effort to fucking make life as possibly as good as I can to fix this shit. I'm okay with not seeing the fruits of the labor. Your issues is that y'all need to be okay with not seeing the fruits of the labor. But if we all fucking work together, we all can see the fucking fruits of the labor eventually. Even if we only get to experience it for a couple of years or even a fucking day. I'm okay with that. Y'all need to be okay with that. Like I said, 11 levels I say this. Like I said, this is the last bit. I just want y'all to wake up. This is the signal. This is the cry. This is the fucking Katniss Everdeen fucking, you know, little Mockingjay. This is the fucking call. Okay? This is the call. Wake up, people. Wake up.